Hello, welcome to Diego Say Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in. Oh my days, Crystal Palace, what are you doing to me? What are these players doing to me? Unbelievable. Oh my days, we could have been 2-0 down. We are 1-0 down at the moment. And the goal just been disallowed for Fulham again. Right, here we go. I'm just trying to if we can just 1 second there. Oh my god. And this oh my days, unbelievable. Right. Let's get things running. I'm very late today. Let's just see what's going on here. Please don't let them score again. It's Crystal Palace 0, Fulham 1. It's absolute scenes here. We kind of very defensive in the first half. Fulham had most of the possession in the first half. We had an opportunity late in the first half, but then boom, Smith Rowe got an opportunity there, and unbelievable. We're 1-0 down. It's not good. Just bear with me. I'm trying to. No, that's not right. All right, we'll leave that there for the moment. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. It is not good. Crystal Palace are losing 1-0 to Fulham. This game normally always even got my lucky scarf, but that's not doing much. Actually, I'm going to put it on. Just come on, lucky scarf. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Oh my days. These Palace players, what are they doing to me? We've got a lot of injuries, but that should still not be the case. We should still see it out. Full of obviously coming off a bounce over that amazing comeback against Brentford during the week. And yeah, so it's just not good. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to get the game up. And unbelievable. Right, let's have a look. Oh my God. Just bear with me, please. Trying to get the game up if I can. So I'm going to go there, and then I'm going to go that one. No, it's not that one. Let's see what this one is doing. Unbelievable. Still 1-0. We could have been 2-0 down. Smith Rowe. Doing bits for Fulham, of course. Fulham have got Joachim Anderson out there. There was a defensive mistake, in my opinion, from Maximum Lacroix that letted Fulham following actually at the other end, just like a half a minute before. JP nearly had an opportunity there just over the crossbar, and it's just absolute scenes there. We should have. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to get the game up, but the thing is not doing much. Unbelievable. Big up to you. Good afternoon there. Spiritual. How's it going? Not good. Don't get me started. Time for changes. Listen, time for changes. Time for a whole sellout. I mean, it's just unbelievable now. We've got a lot of injuries, but that's still not the case. We should still be getting something out of this. This match has always been a draw, in my opinion, and we're not getting any crumbs out of this one at the moment. We're one back. We've just been lucky because they had a goal disallowed for offside, and let me just have a look. No changes at the moment. Good to see Richards back on the bench there. And Decoria, of course, but we need offensive options there. Maybe Schlupp can come on. Agbibone. Oh my God. We've just got youngsters on the back. I'll put Marsh on there. We've got the youngsters, the under 21s there. I'll put Marsh on. Daniel Munoz is not getting enough bite of the game down the left-hand side. When he bombs down the left-hand side and crosses it in, it's not enough on the ball. And Fulham are just in a very good state of mind. I would say that they well, not really. They didn't fight for it. We kind of gifted them the whole possession in the first half. They're very comfortable, and of course they've got Joachim Anderson in their back line, a 4, and they're very accustomed to that. Oliver Glasner hasn't changed his formation, still playing 3 at the back with Trevor Chavillard, Chelsea Lone, Laxi, Maxime Lacroix, and then Klein. Gay is coming a bit deeper in the pivot with Devaney. Basically, we've got players all over the place in different places. Still got the only players that are in the same positions are Mateta, Daniel Munoz, Mitchell, Lacroix, Chavilla, and Henderson. The other ones, we are playing them out of positions, so it is what it is. Good to see Sarr having a start, but then it's just very difficult. It's very difficult out there. That's offside. Come on, Palace, just get one back. We're not doing it. I think what it is with the managers, when it comes to bringing on youngsters from the under-21s into the first team, there's a time and a place for it. But quite frankly, I don't think Oliver Glasner has much options. So I'll go with you, Spiritual. There is options there on the bench, and he's not he's not utilising, and maybe he feels that this is his best starting 11, given the and you're actually right there. They brought in Decore, but they've changed Nathan Klein there, so I think he's actually changed that. I think Gay has gone to a left back position, and Decore is coming the pivot there with Devaney there. So it's what you've got. It's what you've got, and yeah, I would bring Ashir Agbiboni on as an attacking force with maybe Slurp as well. Maybe he can do a whirly there like he did in pre-season, but this is not pre-season. This is the real thing. This is the real deal, as they say in that program. And we're getting pushed there. And why be there? Gets a yellow card. Come on, ref. What are you doing, ref? That's a yellow card. What's this referee? Why is he taking so long to pull the card out? Ex-Arsenal player, always cheating. So I should say, come on, why not? It's cheating. There's a foul there. Oh, he's giving him a yellow card. So finally, the referees found his cards and has awarded a IB. Of course, Fulham have got, again, they're starting up with that lineup against Brentford. Is Joachim Anderson in the back line there with a YB with Smith Rowe, Nelson, they're all, and Lennon in goal, all ex-Arsenal. Not happy with these, and it's annoying because the thing is, Decore is there playing in there. He's having to risk Decore regardless of injury or not. He has to get in there and get stuck in. On Palace. Please subscribe at Diego Say Palace if you are new. And please drop a like if you can as you're dropping in. It's coming up to about 66 minutes into the second half. A bit better now from Palace. We're getting a bit hold of the ball, just a touch more, but nowhere near the last third. Trying to cause trouble onto Fulham. It's not good enough. The narrative will be, of course, the injuries. And, of course, Fulham have got their tails up and they're probably climbing up the league further up. Well, we're stuck in a mire here. Come on. Oh, no, this thing's not doing it now. Right, just bear with me. How do I go to the other one? Just bear with me. Is it that one? Right, let's go there. Is it this one? No, that's letting me down there. Like my team is. Come on, Palace, let's get one back. Had it not been for Dean Henderson in goal, I tell you something, man, we would have been even further down. Come on, Palace, just keep it tight there. Right, hold on a second. And let me see if this one is. No, that's not it. I've just gone into the wrong thing there. So that's no good. Oh, damn it. Damn. Right, let's go back to there. At least it's still 1-0 down at the moment. Come on, pace, but at the moment, Fulham have got most of it. They're confident on the ball. We can't shake anything off them at the moment, and we're not creating anything. Unbelievable. Let me just turn this up a little bit. I can't hear. Oh, I hope you can't hear. Come on. Hold on a second. Next goal decides this one here. Munoz. Oh, unlucky Daniel Munoz. Headed there. Come on, Palace. Good header there from Daniel Munoz there. Come on, Lucky Scarf. You can do this. Only one change for Checky Decore coming on. Henderson is saving us at the moment. We just can't get hold of the ball and do more than 3 passes at a time. We just keep losing it. What's going on? Come on, Palace. Good evening. Good afternoon, Lou. I thought it was for the evening. Oh, JP! Oh! That's not good enough, JP. You got to do better than that. Leno will just hoover all those opportunities up. Leno's just taking a chance, stopping a chance. Well, not really a chance, but it was kind of on target more or less from JP, from John Philip Mateta, and lovely little dummy there from Sarr. But JP there, he's got to do a bit better than there to trouble Leno in the Fulham goal. And come on, Palace. We're kind of knocking it. The next goal in this match actually will decide it. Good afternoon there, James Stone there. Good to see Kamada not in the centre. Yeah, no, he's not. He's a utility player at the moment. I mean, if we need someone in the canteen, he'll play him there as well. I suppose he's playing up a bit further up. Yeah, it's good to see the youngsters. This will be a good experience for them, but this is just not. I always thought that managers in the Premier League, when they like to put on the youngsters on, there's a time and a place for them to come on. Of course, they're all professional players, but there's a time and a place for them, and this is an ask in itself for all these youngsters to come on. What I'd like to know is did he have all these youngsters during the week in training? Come on. No, nothing there. Come on, Palace. Let's get one more. Oh, Gahey. Oh, he's just cleared it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fulham nearly went ahead there again. Mark Gahey there, clearing, clearing there in the back post. Oh my days. I can't take this anymore. Come on, Palace. Just get hold of it. Just keep the possession. Switch the play to the other end. Don't lose it. Oh my God. What are we doing? That's a bit better. Why is Iwobi giving so much room? Unbelievable. I've had to do something else at the moment, James Stone, at the moment. Yeah, I'd love to be at the game. I'm a season ticket holder, but I just couldn't make it, mate. Today I had something else important to do, hence why I'm late for this live stream as well. So it's and yeah, no, otherwise I'd have been there fuming on it. In the first half, from what I gathered, from what I heard, and a little bit that I saw, Fulham had the majority of possession. Good opportunity there for JP towards the end of the first half, but it kind of had the feel that we were sort of not just sitting back, but we were just like letting them do whatever they wanted to do in front of us. So if they're in front of us, they can't harm us. But when you give the likes of a Smith Rowe space like he had, he did punish us, and he gave us a few warnings beforehand. Coming up to 70 minutes here, 72 minutes here, and do you know what? Do you know what? No, I wouldn't play that up. That you start, James Stone. Look, I'll tell you something. I would have kept the possession a bit more. This is where he tells you of a squad in depth of us. With Adam Walton out there, with Jefferson Lerma out there in the midfield out. We've got Ebrieze, of course, out. And it's the players are digging deep. I can't lie. They are digging deep. They're fighting for the course. They're not living there. Of course, Eddie and Katie are picking up an injury. Oh no, the youngster's been substituted there. I think that's who's that coming on. I think that will be Schlupp coming on for Devaney. Well done, Devaney. The youngster there. Listen, Eddie Nketiah will prove you wrong, mate. He'll get it. He's been working hard, not because of what the stats says. And if you look at the pre-match, Oliver Glasner did mention that Eddie Nketiah has been doing most of the actual running around, tracing back. So open your eyes, James Stone. Look into my eye and listen. Eddie Nketiah, he's put in a shift when he has been playing for us more than other players. But he's there obviously to score goals. But you'll see. Yeah, great done. Well done, the youngster. Yeah, that's about the 73 minutes or so. Substitution coming on now is Schlupp. And unbelievable. Right, I need to munch something here because I'm hungry. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Stretching it. Getting myself some food here. Been honestly having off. What? Well, we've got a defender. And you know his name. I'm not going to mention his name. He's playing for the unders, and he's falling out with Oliver Glasner. So we do have another Arsenal player, and he's on big wages, serious wages, and he's not even featuring in the first team. Oliver Glasner putting his foot down there, and I can't believe that they can't agree to disagree and just get on with the damn job on hand. But obviously, Oliver Glasner has put that ex-Arsenal defender. I'm not going to mention his name because it's bad enough luck today. And no, Fulham has got a chance up top. Jimenez, no. Oh, we can't keep doing that. If we keep doing that to Fulham, they're going to score again. Come on, Palace. We need to go forward and back. Change it, Oliver Glasner. He won't change it. He's just stuck in his way around. And, oh, no, he's got sent off. We've got a red card. This referee. What is wrong with this referee? Why is this referee only finds the red cards for Crystal Palace players? What is going on? What is going on? That's just a collision there. That's not a bad tackle. Oh, no. Tete's been... The Fulham player, Tete, Kamada's had a little nibble at him. It's not that high. It's only about there. What are you talking about? It's football. It's not netball. This referee, he's giving him a red card. He's definitely giving him a red card. Oh my days, we're down to 10 men. What is going on? There you go. The likes of James Stone will be. James Stone will be. Oh, so that means he's a straight red card. So that means he's suspended. We can't. Well, our utility players sent off. Oh no, that's Daichi Kamada, the Japan international. He's been red card. Yeah, Daichi Kamada, he's been sent off. He tackled referee. Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. Right. So what's he going to have to do? Let me look at the lineup. He's going to have to change. It's unlike him. It's just frustration. That tackle was more frustration than anything. He pulled his leg back. He's pulled his leg back. It wasn't a red card, but there was contact there. You can tell. Daichi Kamada is not. It's not a dirty player. This referee just can't use common sense. If this was back in the early 90s or the late 80s, with this referee, like half of the players would be sent off. It's football. Just chill out. He pulled his leg back. He didn't see it through. Straight red card as well. Unbelievable, man. Daichi Kamada's not a dirty player, man. I'll tell you that for real. Unbelievable. I knew you was going to say that on Daichi Kamada. We were playing team, and then the game was over. No, it's not. Listen. We've got 10 minutes. Let's give Fulham a bit of their medicine, like what they did to Brentford. But come said that, in essence, how it is right now, with the way Decore's come on and Klein's gone back to where he's gone back to where he was. With Daichi Kamada coming off, there's not really much. He just keeps Mateta and Ismail up top. So it is what it is. But I've seen that being a yellow in other matches. And wait a minute, I've seen Daichi Kamada being the recipient of a tackle like that, and the Manchester United player, I think it was Alexander Martinez. He never got sent off. He never gets off, and he did a double-footed tackle on Daichi Kamada at Selhurst Park, and he never got sent off. And then Daichi Kamada pulls his leg back on one leg only, and he doesn't got to see it through, and he gets a red card. This is the inconsistency of refereeing. Manchester United fans, they always get the decisions go their way, and Crystal Palace players, they always get the red cards. There you go. There's an example of it. It's not. It's not only football. This is madness. This is the referee taking liberties. You see, when Daichi Kamada nearly got his leg broken off by the Manchester United player, no one, referee didn't give anything. Come on, Palace. We've still got, as long as it's 1-0, we've still got a chance, and I've got my lucky skull. Come on, Lucky Scarf. We can do it. Come on, Palace. Get hold of the ball. Don't lose it there. Oh, no. Pick up to your spiritual and the game is over. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. I didn't even put the lineups there. There's no point putting the lineups there. I mean, it's like, it's all changed now. Anyway, why doesn't Oliver Glasner change something there? Jimenez has come off for Fulham. Rodrigo Munoz is coming on. We need like a set piece or something, a little bit of magic from JP. We need a little lack of this concentration. But then, of course, Fulham have got Joachim Anderson in their defence, and he knows us very well. So, unbelievable. I don't even look at the table. I don't even want to look at the table. We're probably in the bottom three now. In other scores, Brentford are now leading Bournemouth. They were losing 1-2 towards Bournemouth, and now they're leading. Brentford are winning 3-2 against Bournemouth. West Ham against Everton, it's a 0-0. Wolverhampton Wanderers are 2-0 up against Southampton, and later on, I might carry on doing this watch a lot. I might carry on with the Brighton versus Manchester City, and also, of course, later on, the kickoff for Liverpool versus Aston Villa. But none of those matches affect us down the bottom of the table. Wolverhampton Wanderers picking up 3 solid points, reducing their deficit on goal difference, and we're losing. Come on, pal, let's get hold of it. Come on, let's get an equaliser. Let's get an equaliser. Referee, that's a foul on the edge of the box. Referee, that's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul. Where's your card? Where's your card for the Fulham player? Where's your card? See, no yellow card, nothing. This referee suspect. Oh my God, Wilson is coming on for Fulham. Oh my days. That substitute, Taylor Wilson, I think is his name. Wilson is coming on for Fulham, and you know what he done to Brentford. It's Harry Wilson. Sorry, I got his first name wrong. Oh no. This is getting even worse. What? You better watch out, James Stone. You better watch out. Well, mine is about 4 minutes behind. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. Just nick a goal here. Everything's against us now. But, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wilson has just scored for Fulham. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is what I'm talking about. We haven't got the substitutes like they have. This Harry Wilson, it's more like Harry Kane. Oh my days, Harry Wilson has just scored. Please let it be offside. Is it offside? Is it offside? Unbelievable. Well, it's not unbelievable. It's not unbelievable. Harry Wilson goal stands, comes on as a substitute, and then he scores. Oliver Glasner is under pressure here. We need to start picking up points. And at home, we should be, regardless of injuries, we should be just locking up shop. Listen. No, it's not. Big up to you. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for dropping it. Thank you, Shay Arsenal, for that. That means the world. Thank you, Shay Arsenal, for dropping in. Not a good afternoon. Not a good afternoon. None other than Harry Wilson, the Fulham super sub, has come on, and he didn't actually wait for extra time like he did against Brentford. He actually did it normal time. Oh, within 5 minutes, the man scores a wordy, yeah, he just goes underneath the keeper. Henderson can't stop them all. We would have been like 3 or 4 down had it not been for Henderson. Munoz, come on! Oh, near the post. Not bad for Daniel Munoz there. Coming up to about 84, 85 minutes now, and I'm getting worried now. We need to pick up points. It's because of his experience, but he's not the player. Slup is not the player of what he used to be. He did score that whirly goal in the pre-season, I know, and squad in depth, and we just haven't got it. We haven't got it. This is not good. This is not good. I think we could have done a lot more in the first half. From what I heard and what little that I see, we sat back too much, and the youngsters coming on there. Asher's coming on. See, for you, spiritual. I think you and I would have started with Asher and with Caleb, starting from the beginning of the match. Just starting from the beginning of the match, because what you're saying about bringing us Jeffrey Slupp has had no impact of anything. We've considered a goal. Well, Smith Rowe's coming off, Iwobi's coming off, and then Traore. Oh my God, it just gets even worse. Oh, good afternoon, Steve and Shay Arsenal. Thank you for dropping in. My prediction is 2-2. Well, no, mate, we've just got no squad in depth there. We've got the youngsters on, but if you're going to play the youngsters on, play them on when we're playing well, when we've got the momentum. And I'd say, he should have played the youngsters on from the beginning. Unbelievable. Getting that red card, it's like before we were playing with one hand tied behind our backs. Now we're just like literally playing with both hands. It's ridiculous. This is not good for Palace with that red card. So that's like literally incurring another injury for a player. He's going to be unavailable. That's a straight red card. Shay Arsenal, the Bees are 3-2. Yeah, they were losing a while ago. They were 1-0, 1-2, 1. They were losing 2-1 earlier on. And as I've been looking at this madness of a performance here, the players are trying hard on the pitch, but it's just not. It's not working out. It's just like And this is not the time to bring on the youngsters, because what are they going to learn in the last 5 or 10 minutes from something like this? If you're gonna start these youngsters, start from the beginning. Give them a good run out, and it is what it is. Send a message upstairs to Dougie Freeman. It says, "Look, pal, I know we got injuries, but we need to dig deep in the transfer window or something, because otherwise, the way we're doing, we're going to go down." Oh, big up to you, James. So thanks for dropping in. It means the world. Thank you for dropping in. And you'll see Eddie and Ketia will come back, and he will prove all of us. And now Maxi Lequois getting booked. This referee has given a straight red card to Daichi Kamada. And when we were playing up against Manchester United, and that I think it was Alejandro Martinez, when he done a double tackle on Daichi Kamada, although there was no contact, with both feet off the ground, the man didn't get enough. He didn't get a red card. Is it so? When someone jumps at Daichi Kamada in the air with both feet, it's not a red card. It's just a yellow. And the Daichi Kamada does it with one foot and makes slight careless, and he actually pulled his leg back. He gets a straight red card. I'm telling you something. This is suspect. This is suspect. This is where I go all the way. Red cards are never given to Manchester United players, and different decisions are given to other players. And Crystal Palace players always get a straight red card. So it's ridiculous. But having said that, we haven't done enough in the pitch to really trouble Fulham in the first half. We sat back too deep, I think. I would have said play the youngsters, give them something to run around. They've got energy. But he didn't. Oliver Glasner, and he's still sticking with his three at the back. He's going to have to change it, because the way we're incurring injuries. Number 14, let's have a look. Hold on, just bear with me. I'll have a look. Oh no, they've just considered another one. Oh no. This Wilson, this Harry Wilson guy. Who is this Harry Wilson guy? This substitute. He comes on against Brentford and scores two worldies. He comes on as a substitute against Palace, and he scores another. He scores another second goal. Unbelievable! Who's this Harry Wilson? Oh, is this allowed? There you go, Fulham fans. Sit down. I could. Well, we're still losing 2-0. Unbelievable. Oh no. Big up to you, Steve. So I haven't been keeping up to it. Oh. No, you can only get one stadium in. Listen, if you can get one stadium in this bad weather, get in there, wrap up good. And I think the goal's been allowed. They just it's this Harry Wilson's got the ball in the back of the net. I don't know. They're checking for handball. Of course it's handball. The man was playing basketball with it. He literally the Fulham player literally did a double dribble with it as he was handling the ball like a basketball. That shouldn't be allowed in basketball, and shouldn't be allowed in football either. Of course it's offside. Was it offside or is it handball? For me, that's disallowed because of the handball. I could be wrong. Or maybe it's offside. We got another. So there's another player that's not available for the next match. This is not good. Please keep subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Not a good afternoon. Not a good afternoon at all. Look, things are coming off here. Unbelievable. We need to start picking up points. Yeah, Wilson's goal's been disallowed. I can confirm that. Right, you're going, well, we're going up north there. Yeah, if you can get a photo of it, that would be good. Oh, was that Ashe Arsenal? Let me have a look. I've totally forgotten about the other matches. I should have been commenting on the other ones, but I'm just looking at the painful. You know what? I don't even want to look at the table because I've got a feeling we might. I don't think we're in the bottom for. Let's have a look. All right, we're still not in the bottom, but look, Ipswich Town still to play, so we could drop into the bottom three. We're so reliant on other teams below us. Everton, did you say Everton's picked up a point? There you go. West Ham. Oh, Brentford. Still madness going on between Brentford and Bournemouth. That's off the crossbar there. But anyway, here my Palace are looking at the table and this is not good. We are relying on Everton picking up a point, so they're even further up. It's very tight at the bottom. I can't lie. Anyone from 13th, from Manchester United, in 13th place down to the bottom, they're in trouble, in my opinion. Of course, I don't think Manchester United will get relegated, but they're down there with 12 points. But West Ham, Everton picking up points today. A point is a point, and we couldn't get that today. It's ended Crystal Palace 0, Fulham 2. It just wasn't meant to be today. Anyone out there who's a Palace fan, real talk, and it's ended Fulham 2-away win at Selhurst Park. A good. If you got all these youngsters on the pitch, on the bench, I'll say, start them from the beginning. Start them as if they were trying to be, as if they're going to be first team players. Play them in the ideal positions. And Oliver Glasner doesn't. He didn't do that. He stuck with what he had left over of scoring depth, and the only reason why we're not in the bottom three, we haven't been on the bottom three, is because of the results of the others. The worrying thing is that clubs like Wolverhampton Wanderers are starting to find their mojo, and they've picked up some points today, and we go now into the international break, and Crystal Palace go in there with a loss. We're out of the bottom three, but Ipswich Town has still got to play. Who Ipswich Town got to play? How do I? Wolverhampton Wanderers have won for the first time in the Premier League. And see, this is what I'm talking about. They're starting to pick up a win there. And they are now just 1 point off Crystal Palace there in 18th place. As far as I'm concerned, my Palace has been in a relegation scrap since the beginning of the season. And we shouldn't be down there. Even with injuries, we shouldn't be down there. I'm not happy with this. I know the players are digging deep and they're fighting for the course and all that, but it's not good enough. And the narrative will be, of course, of the injuries that we've incurred. I'll big up to you. So I'm looking for the Brighton Man City. Yeah, that's going to be a tasty one. The way Man City are, I'm not allowed to predict a win for Brighton. I'm just not allowed to do that, Steve. I can't do it. And today, I'm losing all the will in the sense that how can we lose 2-0? I thought we might get a point. I thought this fixture between Crystal Palace and Fulham might end up being they didn't. Unbelievable. Right, just bear with me. I'm going to get a drink here because I'm going to get myself sorted a drink here. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Right, hold on a minute. Unbelievable. There, Harry Wilson, substitute for Fulham. Oh my God. He won't be there. He won't be there in January if they keep keeping him as a bench player. I'll tell you that much. I can't get this to come up. Unbelievable. What's all that about? What's all that about? We can't even pick up a point at home, and we've got injured players, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough for me. Oliver Glasner keeps playing 3 at the back, play 4 at the back, change it. Also, and because of the injuries that we had, he could have played 4 at the back and brought on the youngsters. They used to be playing 4 at the back with Darren Powell, and then just you know, give something different that Fulham were not expecting to them. We didn't do that. We just sat in the first half. We completely sat back, gave them all the time in the world, and maybe that was a tactic. Maybe that could have worked, but for me, it's not good enough. Another opportunity to pick up points at home, and we didn't get nothing there. Not happy with it at all. We're still down there. Now, if I think Ipswich Town, when do Ipswich Town? How do I find out when Ipswich Town are playing? So what do I got to do? Just have a look at their fixtures. So it'll be Sunday, I suppose, isn't it? They're not playing today. Oh, Ipswich are away at Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, but what kind of Tottenham is going to turn up? Who knows? So we're relying on basically Tottenham Hotspur to get a result over Ipswich. They should do Ipswich because they're at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Tomorrow, Nottingham Forest versus Newcastle United. That's going to be a tasty one. And the first one is going to be Manchester United versus Leicester City. I think. All right, let me go back into this. Wolverhampton picking up their first 3 points of the season, and we're stuck in the mire. Oh my God. The difference on the pitch today was Emil Smith-Rowe and Harry Wilson. What a substitute to have for any team. And he scored twice, but one of them was disallowed. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Not happy with that performance. I'm waiting to hear what the report says. I'm waiting to see what Oliver Glasner has to say after the post-match, to see what he says on the things. The narrative is going to be the injuries, no doubt, but he had youngsters available him that were informed, they're not injury-prone, and I would have started the youngsters who are informed, who are hungry at the beginning, but no, he went for a 3 at the back. He didn't change his formation. He doesn't want to change his formation, and sometimes you just have to change things to what you've got available, surely. Or maybe I'm wrong. Well, no, I'm not wrong because we've lost 2-0. Change it up. Unbelievable. Big up to you, Steve. Right, let me just put I wonder if I should just change the title. How do I edit? Oh, I can. I think I can. Just bear. Oh, I think I can. Just bear with me. I put and wait a minute. Who else is playing today? How do I do this? Well, I'm just going to put this down for a sec. It's annoying me. Unbelievable. Lucky Scarf couldn't do anything today. Unbelievable. All right, so I'm just changing the title. I'll leave the Crystal Palace versus Fulham. And I'm coming. Oop. Right, while that's going on, I can commentate on the other bit. In the other fixtures, it ended Brentford 3, Bournemouth 2, of course, Crystal Palace 0, Fulham 2, West Ham 0, Everton 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, getting their first win over Southampton. And in half an hour, it's Brighton versus Manchester City and Liverpool versus Aston Villa. I tell you what, that's what I'm going to add to the title. Just comment, Steve, in a minute. I'm just going to write this up. So I'll put Brighton versus Manchester City, Chester City, and Liverpool. Well, probably that butchered the Liverpool accent there. Liverpool. No, that's not how you say Liverpool. Liverpool. I can't do it. I need to have a few whiskies on there. And then no, Liverpool versus who they're playing? Aston Villa. Oh, I think Liverpool will win that. Aston Villa. Live watch along. Right, that'll do. Let me just put in here at CPFC. Let's put a few clubs there. Let's put at Fulham. Who else was that? Oh yeah, at Brighton. At Brighton, Hove and Albion. Manchester City doesn't never come up. I'll have a look at Manchester City. For some reason, the YouTube channel for Manchester City doesn't come up, so I've no idea why. Oh. No, it doesn't come up, so I don't know. I don't understand why it doesn't come up. I'm just gonna put oh, never mind. So who else? Liverpool, I suppose. Liverpool and Aston Villa. Aston Villa Football Club at Premier League. At oh, it's not working. It's coming. I can't. Well, there we go. Who else are we putting there? Oh, this just put me. Right, that'll do. So save. Just change the title of the thing. Right, big up to you, Steve. Let me come up to you, see where you are, because I've missed so many of your comments. Does it let me? Oh, no, it doesn't. I was trying to see, Steve, if I can put your comments up on the screen, but it doesn't let me. I think I have to use the other thing. I have to use StreamGuard because I'm only using YouTube. Oh, it lets me pin the message. Report, remove. Okay. It doesn't let me do it. All right, fair enough. Right, where were we? You might go on Monday. Yeah, if you can go and do that one more stadium. At Dingwall. 4 hours! 4 hours and 30 minutes from Dingwall to Inverness. Jeez, then that means that means they must be travelling on A roads. And then obviously you've got to take into account the weather conditions. Just drive out there safely, Steve. Whomever you're going up there. The McDonald's. Yeah, just wrap up good. Because you're going quite. I mean, it's quite chilly down here. So, but yeah, if you can get up there to Glasgow to Inverness is 4 hours, and then another 30 minutes from Dingwall to Inverness. Jeez, that's a 5-hour trip, bro. That's a long team, mate. Just take it easy there. Ross County's the only stadium I'm not seen. If you do get a chance to go to Ross County, make sure you get some photos, as many photos as you can, because it looks like it's one that you haven't been to. Big up to Shay Arsenal, saying West Ham 0, Everton 0. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Brighton and City game as well, Steve. I can't lie. It's kicking off in about 20 minutes. Kieran will be the champions if they win tomorrow. Belarus and Norway League. Norway League is the last summer football games to be confirmed as Carrington who played for Arsenal. Oh, I see. That's the number someone was talking about. Yeah, I remember that name, Andrei Arshavin. In 2018, the name rings a bell. What he looks like, I can't remember. I suppose if I was an Arsenal fan, I probably would remember. But the name definitely rings a bell. So he's up there playing up there, and then had the Royal Rumble. Yeah, the US is 5 hours. If the Royal Rumble is happening in, say, Madison Square Gardens, which is like a New York, Washington, D.C., then you're 5 hours behind. That's Eastern time. But if they are doing it in Las Vegas, which is on the other side of the USA, then it'll be even more hours because that will be the Western time. But yeah, you're right. That is the US, New York and Washington are 5 hours behind us. So yeah, you basically you if you're watching the Royal Rumble, actually I might even do a watch along for something like that. No, I've got too much on this weekend. I might do it. It's a thought. I mean, Glasgow to Inverness is 4 hours. Then Inverness to Dingwall 30 minutes only. Yeah, no, you can't mess around. I get what you're doing. So you're busy doing other stuff, and if you get an opportunity to just quickly drive past or quickly just pop over and catch a few pictures of the stadiums, do it. Yeah, I can imagine that on the outskirts, Steve, there'd be no direct buses. I'm getting another bus from Inverness to Dingwall. Oh yeah, no, there's a roadwork. This is the thing. You're saying it's 4 hours, but that's probably not including the roadworks if there's roadworks. And that's how it is these days. Just make sure you prep up your whatever car you're using or whatever vehicle you're using. Prep it up. Get yourself a flask in there, and if you see a KFC drive-through and a McDonald's drive-through, just drop in there. You know what I mean? But right, back to it. Big up to you, Steve. Back to it. Crystal Palace have lost 2-0 at home at Selhurst Park. I was suspecting it to be a 0-0 or 1-1. This fixture between Crystal Palace and Fulham, it's always been a ball draw. But because of what Fulham are doing right now, and actually I have no idea. Well, let's have a look. I looked at the table for. Oh my God, look at that! See how good Fulham are doing? They're up there. Fulham are way ahead of Manchester United. They're on 18 points. They are just out of the European slots. They're just below Arsenal, who have played 10 and have got 18 points as well. Arsenal are dropping. So basically, if Arsenal concede more than 3 goals, Fulham will go up. Aston Villa are there on 18 points as well. And so technically, Fulham are 6, but they're on the same points. I've just noticed as Chelsea, because Chelsea are doing very well there. The jamminess of Chelsea there. Respect to the Chelsea, their fans. They're doing. Their club is turning it around. They've got a bit of consistency in their results. They lost one a while ago, but they're up there in 4th. The club that surprised everyone, of course, is Nottingham Forest. And what I'm going to try and do, if you just bear with me, I'm going to try and do the lineups. If I can get this thing. But yeah, I'm just waiting for the report from Oliver Glasner on the post match to see if I can get anything. But in the meantime, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please share it. Actually, I might do that myself in a minute. Not happy with the performance. Have they released there's no lineups? Right, I'm going to share, if I can remember how to do it. I'm going to try and share the thing on Instagram. How do you do that? Right, let's do that. So then I've got to go there. Oh, I suppose I'll go live, I suppose. Just bear with me. Right, that'll do. How do I? Right, I'll do that. And then, oh my God, right. So then I've got to go to Instagram now and then cascade it. And I don't understand why they didn't have full-time story. I put that there, and then I put it's not letting me do it. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to. Why? I think they've changed things here. Oh, here it is. A new post. Oh, here we go. I think that'll do. So what do I do now? Just bear with me. So then I'll do that. And then, oh, okay. Oh, I've got to be careful with the sound here. Do you know what? Just bear with me. I'm coming. I've got to put this on, otherwise the music will come up. Yeah, I think there'll be loads of goals between Brighton and City. I've got a feeling it's that as well, Steve, because it's well, I don't know what's happened to City. I mean, City. Pep Guardiola's fuming because what's his name? Grealish has been named for the England squad, and the man has only just come back from injury. Well, like literally, he's not had any time training. That's what I read into, and he's been called up for England. And at Crystal Palace, we've got Henderson and who we got? Mark Gahey. They've been called up. Let me just do. Let me do it. Just gonna put the live watch along. What do you call it? Reaction, I suppose, isn't it? Because the match is finished now. Reaction. Crystal Palace 2-0 to Fulham. Let me put full time. And what else I put on here? And live watch along for both. Who is it that's playing, Steve? It's I don't know what order it is. Is it City at home or it's Brighton at home? So it's Brighton versus Manchester City and Liverpool. Is Liverpool at home? I don't know. Let's have a look. There's another match going on later on. How do I find out? Yeah. Oh yeah, they are at Anfield versus Aston Villa. Aston Villa. Brighton. Live on YouTube. Coming, people in the chat just coming. Yeah. See. Palace. Right, that'll do. Live watch along reactions. Oh. Right, that'll do. I don't know. I'm gonna put it. Share. I think that's gone out. Right, just coming. Yeah, it's yeah, you're right, Steve. No, yeah, it is an international break. So if anything, because of the injuries that Crystal Palace have got, and now we've got we've got the red card for Daichi Kamada. Maybe they might be able to appeal it. I don't know if they will. 1 minute. And gold. I don't know. Add to story. All right, there we go. I think that's gone through. Right, that's it. I'm going there. I'm just updating Instagram to try and get a few more people to come in. But anyway, it's just going in there. Right, so what was I doing anyway? Oh yeah, I was going to do the lineups. No way. It's snowing in some parts of America. I've just seen someone on. That's madness. That's some serious snow then. Right, anyway. That's not good. That's not good. Right, I'll leave it like that. So get out of that. Put that back on. What's going on? Right, I'll leave it like that. How do I switch this off? Right, I don't need these anymore. I had to put the earplugs on there because when I was putting the music for the post on the Instagram, I was doing it with a little soundtrack and I didn't want the sound to come up. So hopefully that's all out. Hopefully get a few more people in. But at the moment, it's about 5 minutes off from kickoff for the Brighton versus Manchester City. So let's find that match up now. I think that's going to be on here. I think that might be on featuring here. Let me just have a look here. No, it's not there. Okay, so it's not on that one. Let me just find a match. Right, let me just take. I'm just going to take a drink, people, because I'm not only hungry, I'm thirsty as well. Ooh, hope I don't knock over my eye. Right, not happy with the performance from Crystal Palace. I am still Oliver Glasner in, but I have to say we've got youngsters there. He had them all on the bench, and there's a time and a place to play as youngsters. I get that. But how am I going to do this? I'm all over the place today. Just like my team. Not good enough. Right. Oh, a minute. Let's just get the cup. Just pouring the drink there. Oh. Right, where are we? So the next match now is going to be Manchester City. Are they at home or away? I should pay attention. No, they're not at home. They're away at American Express Stadium, I suppose. It's Brighton Hove and Albion. I am not permitted, as per the guidelines and the constitution. As being a Crystal Palace fan, I can never predict a Brighton Hove and Albion win. So I'm going to be fighting for the Manchester City fans out there to do one over my. As salty as I am, as upset I am because of today's result of Palace losing against Fulham and Millwall picking up a point yesterday. I think it was yesterday, 1-1. Or was it earlier on today? I don't know. And it's. I'm going to try and get the lineup. So how do I do this? So I go there. Right, here we go. We've got the lineups now. Just bear with me. Just trying to get the lineups here. I'm not sure. I'm trying to get the stream up for this lot. Right. For Brighton, they've gone with Welbeck up top with Rutter. They're doing like I think a 4-4-2 with Verbruggen in goal, Veltman, Van Hecke, Igor Julio, and Espunya as a back four for Brighton, and Dingra, Hinshelwood, Ayari, and Mitoma playing for Brighton. For City, there is no Jack Grealish because he's like recovering from injury, although he's been picked for England. Pep Guardiola's moaning about it. City fans are going for a rough patch at the moment, I suppose, when it dropping points in the Premier League and dropping points in the Champions League. But I still think that they'll do well towards the end of the season. They'll get their injured players back, and you got the January transfer window. And Pep is Pep. You don't underestimate managers like that. But he does like to moan. I can't lie. Like, man, oh, they've picked my Jack Grealish. They've picked my Jack Grealish. He's only had like half an hour training during this week, and he's been picked. He's just come back from an injury. He's not even ready to play today, right now. So Pep has gone for the same as usual. Anderson in goal, Lewis, Walker, Simpson, Pusey, and Guardiola as a back four. Kovacic in the pivot there on his own, with Foden and Gudigan just circling in front of him, and either side Savinho and Matthew Nunes. and of course Erling Haaland up top. Will Erling Haaland get a goal today? I think he always seems to score against Brighton. I could be wrong. So that will be interesting. I'm going for a Manchester City 2-0 away win. But Brighton are at home, so they could score first, and then anything can happen. I think if Brighton score first against Manchester City, everyone will be looking to see how Pep Guardiola's players respond to that. They're now doing their remembrance because obviously I'm a little bit behind here of the kickoff, so it probably has kicked off already. But they're just doing their remembrance minute silence. Right. I'm not having luck today now. I'm not having luck. My team is just not good enough today. Yeah, no, mine is way behind. I'm trying to get something. Oh, at least I've got a commentary. I can't get the video. I've got to kick off now, Steve. I don't know how far behind you are. And for me, Manchester City, from what I can see, they're more in control of the ball with this early stages of the match. We're about 2 minutes into the match. I'm waiting to see the. You know how ironic it is? I'm looking at it. The Fulham side that played against my Crystal Palace, they had 4 players, I think, on the pitch that used to play for Arsenal, and they're up there on the ascendancy. They're going up the table, and it's those same players that Mikel Arteta threw underneath the bus and threw him at his club, and they're dropping like a stone. They're only, I think, a point behind, or are they on the same points as Arteta's Arsenal? So Fulham are doing very well there. I'm absolutely gutted that we couldn't at least get a point today. We have had a lot of injuries. I'm just trying to trace through to see if I can see the commentary, not the commentary, the reaction from Oliver Glasner, but I can't find it anywhere. And Manchester City playing well with the ball in essential positions here. I think I always feel that when teams like Manchester City with Pep Guardiola, if they've gone through a bad dip of form, it's like they're just waiting to flick that switch and then start another winning run. Because of the squad in depth that they've got available, even with players injured, and this could be the one that they do flick that switch and then go on to do a non-winning streak and towards the Christmas and New Year's part of the season. Of course, I expect Liverpool fans there will be looking closely at this fixture. It's between Liverpool and City for me for the Premier League. Although don't discount the Chelsea fans out there, and Chelsea, they also have a squad in there, and they're gathering momentum there. not just in domestic competitions, but also in the European Europa League, I think it is that they're in. They're clearly too good to be in that competition. I'll go as far as saying this: if Chelsea were, as an outsider looking into that football club, if Chelsea were in the Champions League, I think they'll be in the automatic qualification stages of how it's all the format is. Man City, for me, have started a brighter out of both sides here, and for me, Brighton are looking to counter Manchester City. So maybe they've watched how Manchester City were taken apart in the Champions League, and what Bournemouth did to them. Because I mean, no doubt that every Manchester United manager, whether it's the one they've got at the moment, the one that they're going to have come in, whether it's a Liverpool manager, obviously Slot's there, the Chelsea manager, all these top clubs that are trying to get through to the Christmas New Year part of the season out of the way. They're looking, and if they're going to come up against Pep Guardiola's Manchester City, they would have played back and they would have analysed, their coaching staff would have analysed how the mannerism of how Bournemouth beat Manchester City. Wasn't the fact that Bournemouth won, it was the way they beat Manchester City. And I expect coaches and managers will be analysing it, breaking it down, looking to see what squad in depth that they've got in place, and looking to see how they could take advantage of that situation to make it more difficult for Manchester City fans there, and of course Pep Guardiola and his players. And I'm sure. I'm not never been a manager in my life, but I would say that you do your recon, your research, and if you want to know how you want to beat Manchester City, look at that Bournemouth game versus Manchester City, and pick the bones out of it. If you can do that, you're halfway there. Big up to you, James. Thanks for dropping back in. Blue is the colour, and my toilet. I'm going to get in trouble with you reading out your things. My toilet paper. Look. Yeah. You seem to love your away days. That's brilliant, mate. If you can go to them, if you can get the ticket. Thank you, just James Stone. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for returning, buddy. What I would say is that don't drop the phone in the bath. What I would say is you're not missing much at the moment between this game between Brighton and Manchester City, because it's at the moment Manchester City in possession. They're taking this match. It's like the body language of their players. Maybe it's a bit of an exaggeration, but I'm going to go by this from what I can see thus far. The Manchester City players, they want to make a point. They want to turn around their dip in form. So obviously they want to play for their fans, get the results how they should be. And as I said at the beginning of this match is, for me, when sides as successful as Manchester City have been, come to an end of their winning streaks, and they're just trying to find a way to flick that switch and then start on a winning run. And that's the scary thing, because they can and they probably will do. But Brighton is a very well disciplined, established side, and Right, let me have a look at something else here. Walker, good pass there from Kyle Walker there. Oh, I've just lost the stream. So how do I do it? How do I bring up the... Oh, sorry, I know what I've done. Hold on, I just lost everything. So to go that. Right, now I can see. And then I've got to go... No, it's not letting me. Oh, I keep losing this. What's wrong with this thing? No, it won't let me do it. Oh. I'm having one of those afternoons. Or evenings now, I suppose. Nearly. I've just lost... I should have just left it alone, and I can't get nothing now. Hold on. Right, okay, I'm back. Right. It's coming up to about 9-10 minutes. It's still 0-0. Brighton 0, Manchester City 0. Savinho has been the brightest of them all. I think for me, Manchester City are their body language of their players. They're trying to prove a point. They want to try and flick that switch to go back on a winning run. And one way to do it is to start in domestic competitions, i.e. the Premier League. They probably don't want the Liverpool fans and Arnold Slot and those that side to get too far ahead of them. And got it. Good possession football from Manchester City here. My prediction for this one, as a salty Crystal Palace fan, I'm going for a Manchester City 2-0 away win, a clean sheet, and 2 goals to go with it. Brighton, they're playing the ball forward. Oh, Edison's got that. It wouldn't have counted. It's it would have been offside anyway. Right. Cattle. What'd you do with the cattle? I got the dog out there, bringing them in right now, James. No, not Argentina, from Colombia. And but it's no, the horse and the dog right now is out there on the pasture, bringing in the cattle in. Oh, come on. Not enough, not good enough from Haaland. He's like, I think Erling Haaland is like just trying too hard. He looks frustrated on the pitch. He needs to just chill out a bit, man. You're playing for a good side. You've got good team players, good players around you. Just chill out, bro. He looks over frustrated a bit to me, Haaland, and when he gets the ball, he's like kind of like overdoing it. Just chill, bro, and then he'll come to you. You got the tools in the tool bag. Just chill. For me, Manchester City are dominating the possession here, but Brighton are trying to catch City on the break, similar to what Bournemouth did to City. Oh, I think he sliced the shot there. And another offside. This lino, these linos, this excuse me, these assistant referees on both sides, they're very flag happy. Yeah, that was offside, I suppose. It's still 0-0 here between Brighton Hove and Albion versus Manchester City. Very good start, very confident start from the Manchester City players, in my opinion. They're the body language. They seem to want to try and prove a point the way they started this match. While Brighton are trying to catch Manchester City, how Bournemouth caught City when they were defeated. Other scores earlier on today, it ended my Palace losing 2-0 at Selhurst Park. So I thought that would have been a draw. It ended 2-0 to Fulham. That substitute that Fulham have got, Harry Wilson, unbelievable and quite annoying, if I may say so. And that's been very polite. And of course, they've got Smith Rowe, ex-Arsenal player. Oh, Savinho! 1-1. There you go. What a save. How did he not score? He's tried to clip it over him. Oh, the keeper for Brighton, he just managed to get his leg or part of his leg to move the ball out. It's still 0-0. Manchester City. I told you they are playing at the moment with a purpose, with a focus to make a point, to send a statement to Liverpool fans, to Liverpool manager and their players that we're not going anywhere. We're going to fight you lot for the Premier League title all the way. So that's Manchester City there. And also West Ham 0, Everton 0. West Ham and Everton picking up points, which is not good for Palace because they're just above us in the at the bottom of the table. Wolverhampton. Oh God, what's wrong with me? Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Southampton 0, and Gary O'Neill down there for Wolverhampton Wanderers, picking up his first win of the season. Got a frog in my throat. And later on at 8 o'clock, it's Liverpool versus Aston Villa. Big up to you, Jamestown, if you're from Elephant and Castle. Big up to you down there. Yeah, there's a long community. There's also a strong community of Colombian in London, in North London as well, up towards beyond Stoke Newington. Yeah, further up Holloway Road and stuff like that. Big up to James Stone. Oh, yeah, you would, because I think you're from Bermondsey down there, wherever it is. So yeah, you did say. So just take it easy down there and make sure. Hold on a minute. Let me have a look, because I know you mentioned in the Old Kent Road. That's obviously off for that club that I don't want to mention, but I will. It's how do I get table? Oh, I've lost the stream there. Oh, never mind. What's it called? Champion. It's Championship. Oh, yeah, there you go. Millwall drew, so they just dropped out with the other results out of the playoff positions, but they're there and then thereabouts. Because Middlesbrough are on 24, so it's Queen's Park Rangers are at the bottom of the Championship, and Cardiff City down there, Luton are down there. So that's going to be an interesting. That's going. I have to look into that later on. Let me just get back because I've lost the stream. Here we go. Coming up to about 18 minutes. It's still 0-0 between Manchester City and Brighton Hove and Albion. Oh, good free kick from Foden there. Free kick now to Manchester City again. and a yellow card been given there to Yasin Ayari. Yeah, he had to take that one because Foden it's got a bit of a buzz about him. Phil Foden to me seems to be a player that does a lot of running around and exhausting a lot of effort, and sometimes it pays off, but a lot of the time it doesn't. And I always think that players who just hold back, use your pace, use the energy that you've got reserves when you can get at the position. And but maybe that's not easier said than done. Yes, sir. A little clip there of Pep Guardiola on his touchline, his landing planes there. I wonder if that's where Mikel Arteta got the waving the arms around trying to land planes. But the difference of Pep Guardiola versus Mikel Arteta is that Mikel Arteta is still learning his trade, even though he's been like nearly 5 years at Arsenal and have spent probably overall like £100 million, but it's around 315 million net spend, or probably a bit more than that. And he's still not landed any trophies, and he's lost his best pal Edu to Nottingham Forest. Pep Guardiola has never been at a club more than 4 or 5 years, spent nearly £1 billion of transfers worth of players, and never landed a trophy. He's always landed trophies. That's the difference. Pep Guardiola versus Mikel Arteta. There's no comparison. But Mikel Arteta is, for some reason, is still doing his apprenticeship into management at Arsenal. I don't understand why the Arsenal fans don't wake up. Smell the coffee on that one. But there you go. Manchester City there. Bit better now from Brighton. They are holding the ball in the midfield area. It's a bit better. They're holding the ball forward, lifting a bit to the right hand side there. And the only way to frustrate the high press of Manchester City is for the press to be equivalent before the transition from attacking to defense can occur, in my opinion. If that makes sense. If it doesn't, what I'm trying to say is when players like Foden, other players are pressing high, the oppositions need to stay close. Oh, this is going to be a goal. Haaland. There you go. I told you what it is. Erling Haaland, before he looked frustrated, he looked angry with himself, and now he's relaxed on the ball and he's just scored for Manchester City. My prediction for this is Manchester City 2, Brighton 0. I told you Manchester City at the Pep Guardiola, even with the injured players that they've got offline, they're looking to turn that switch on and go on to a winning run. And for me, the Liverpool fans will be watching this. They'll be annoyed with this. Arnold Slot will be looking at this and thinking there's no surprise there. You do not underestimate Pep Guardiola and their players and the title competition. Who's going to finish top of the Premier League between Manchester City and Liverpool? Game on that count. I couldn't win the raffle. City just buy all the raffle tickets. Yeah, I mean, tiki-taka football. The problem with that, with the tiki-taka so-called high press football, killing the game in a sense, is that there's other managers like Mikel Arteta that are trying to copy and paste and think because they can shout and because they've seen those videos of him in his changing room shouting and talking and just basically been a Pep Guardiola Mark II. They think they can convince players to go on and win things, and the answer is no. Hence, Arsenal as an example. Arteta does that. He tries to do everything what Pep Guardiola does in the changing room, in his Arsenal changing room. He spent nearly not 800, 900 million overall spend. Net spend, I think, is going up towards 400 million net spend since he's been there for 4 to 5 years. He gets paid like 10 or 15 million pounds a year, and he's got no trophies. I've said to people out there, and this is forever, Arsenal couldn't win a raffle, and you're right there, James Stone. You name me one Spanish La Liga side that would contemplate hiring Mikel Arteta and giving him nearly 800 million pounds of money spent for the duration of 4 to 5 years with no return of trophies. No, zero, cero, nada. It just wouldn't happen in Spain. Spain football fans in La Liga, they would not contemplate that. They would not tolerate that. But for some reason, Mikel Arteta, because he used to be Pep Guardiola's sidekick, he's there. Haaland again here on the box. Oh, and this is the thing. Pep Guardiola are going, and Manchester City are going for a dip in form. And what do they have as an outlet to turn the thing on, to flick that switch on, to then go on to a winning slice? Is they've got a striker, a world-class striker. Some may say that Erling Haaland is not world-class. We're not going to see the thing of Erling Haaland world-class because obviously for the nation that he plays, it's just they're not going to go into the World Cups and things like that. But Erling Haaland is an outlet as a striker with the tic-tac football, but then at least you got that outlet. And going back to what you said about Arsenal there, James Stone, Arsenal haven't got a striker. Not on the levels of Erling Haaland, in my opinion. Football is generally very poor standards these days. Players are very robotic. Wrapping him around a cotton wool by the refs only achieves one thing. Yeah, first of all, there's inconsistency in the refereeing, in my opinion. When it comes to card givings, when it comes to crucial decisions in matches, it's a contact sport. And whilst tackles that you probably, I'm getting the sense that James Stone, that you remember watching football back in the day, tackles that used to happen in the late 90s, in the early 90s, everyone would be sent off if we had the type of refereeing now that what they were having then. The pitch conditions, for example, you're talking about wrapping the players in cotton wool. The pitch conditions. I remember going to Selhurst Park, and I remember seeing bits of sand in certain patches. I remember sometimes the grass being grown a bit higher when we had an opposition team that was going to come at Selhurst Park. They like to play the ball along the pitch and not play the long ball game. And so it's the players these days. They wouldn't last half a season playing back in the day for many aspects of the game. As for the technique of how football is played right now, it's too one-way dimensional, what you're pointing out. And this is my example for today, for example, with Oliver Glasner. He's so what I'm going to say is stubborn in his way of thinking that he wants to play three at the back. We haven't got the squad in left to play three at the back today. Switch it. Ask the opposition manager, and Joachim Andersen knew that we were going to play three at the back, and they set themselves up for that. And my point of view is simple: switch it up. And we've got youngsters in the setup that are hungry, they're fit, they're not injury prone, they want to prove a point. Like Harry Wilson that came on for Fulham, and he should have started the youngsters today from the get-go and just gone at Fulham, gone at them. And if we make a mistake and we concede and we lose a goal because we're inexperienced, then fair enough. But have a go. and we didn't do that. And then when we got that red card, it's I think someone put in the chat, that's it, game over, and it kind of was, I suppose. To me, Manchester City are doing what they did to Bournemouth in the first half, but they're much more confident. Erling Haaland, when he plays and he's not frustrated within himself, he must be a nightmare to defend. I tell you this much: the only defender I've seen him have him on his pocket, and I saw it live there because I was at Service Bar, was Joachim Anderson. When Patrick Vieira was our manager, I remember City came to us at Selhurst Park. It was an evening kickoff, and Joachim Anderson had Erling Haaland in his pocket. They only scored against us when Erling Haaland scored from a penalty kick because Michael Olise had he did one of those tackles in the penalty area and he just considered a penalty. It was just one of those bad luck. But other than that, they weren't going to score against us. And Joachim Anderson had Erling Haaland in his pocket. I said it then and I'll say it now and I'll say it again into the future. Very good defender, and I was really upset when we lost him because that caliber of a defender, you can't, you can buy it, but they don't come around that often. And today he was playing up against us, and he knew exactly what we were going to do. He intercepted a few goals, a few link-up plays between Munoz and JMP as well. Kovacic! Oh, nearly. Brighton haven't cleared their lines. Erling Haaland back on the ball. Every time that Manchester City is getting the ball, they're not thinking, what should we do with this? Should we have a cup of tea, have a bit of cake? No, they're pushing forward. They're pressing. They've got a point to prove. They want to turn around their results for their fans. And this is the scary thing. Who's going to win the Premier League? Is it going to be Liverpool, Manchester City? Or will Chelsea, the jamminess of Chelsea and the transfer window, would they pull something out of the hat and pip these two? I think Chelsea won't do it, but they will be up there and thereabouts. But it's between City and Liverpool. It's still Manchester City 1 away at the American Express Stadium, home of Brighton. They haven't scored. It's all City in this first half. Foden now on the ball. Foden shot. Oh, and I tell you something, it's just completely all City. Brighton are also trying to counter Manchester City with their own high press when they can get on the ball. But I tell you something, you do a high press against City, man, your centre backs, they need to be like on it because the transition of being in an offensive position, then boom, your team loses the possession. Your centre backs need to be online, really ready there to either track back or be in position, because City on the counter, they will chop you. I mean, if they find a ball through when you're playing a high press against City, and Erling Haaland has got 5 yards on the centre back, then that will only count. That will only be at one outcome. Erling Haaland will be 1-on-1 against your keeper, and he mostly always scores. Just hearing some facts here, Erling Haaland has scored 12 goals in the Premier League. I think nobody else has done that thus far. There you go. I confirmed it. Erling Haaland has now scored 4 goals in the 4 appearances in the Premier League against Brighton. I knew it. I just had a hunch. I mean, I didn't know, but I just had a hunch that Erling Haaland always seems to score against. Well, he scores most against most sides, but he always scores against Brighton. I just had that as a hunch when I did my prediction. That's what edged it towards the 2-0. But at the moment, it's still Brighton 0, Manchester City 1. Brighton's Liverpool fans will be watching this closely, hoping that Brighton might be able to pull it around, turn their possession when they can get it, and get an equaliser. for Manchester City to continue to drop points. But for me, for this half, as it stands, but then the first half against Bournemouth, um, um, this is a different type of Manchester City side that I saw against Bournemouth. For me, the players look a bit more in tune, more relaxed. The only one that I felt looked a little bit wobbly was Erling Haaland at the beginning of this first half. A bit frustrated with himself with his positioning maybe, or how he received the ball, and then he tried to get on goal and he couldn't score. Strikers, I think with strikers and goalkeepers especially, it's all about confidence. It's all about confidence. And if you drop that confidence in your mind mentally, you're digging yourself in a hole. Seriously. So players like Erling Haaland, the man just needs to chill out. He's got very quality players, very good quality players playing around him. And here we go again. Oh, it's right across the face of the goal. Oh, that's a long ball played. Carl Walker hits it, and Brighton now have got a bit of a. Brighton have now got an opportunity here to apply a bit of pressure on City, but that's a mistake from Manchester City, no doubt. It's coming up to about 37 minutes. Brighton Hove 0, Manchester City 1. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at JOC Palace. And big. No, I am not going to be Friedman out. He's a good dealer. We will watch Old Fools and Horses, dealing and wheeling. You know that his company car is a three-wheeler. Real talk. Parish will give him a better car. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dougie Freeman is probably on the blower, calling up, see if we can get that substitute that Fulham had, Harry Wilson. Oh! Welbeck goes down. Is that? Oh, unlucky there for the youngster for Manchester City, Lewis, the very young player playing on as a left back for Manchester City. He's fouled Bambi legs, Danny Welbeck, and he's been given a yellow card. But this goes back to what you're saying about James Tanner. No, I'm not going to be Freeman out. I am not Freeman out just yet. You'll see. We'll get the players back from injury, and furthermore, Dougie Freeman will sprinkle some magic dust, and we'll get up the table. But at the moment, we are stuck in the bog. In the bog, there should be a sign. There should be a sign at the moment at some parts of the pitch saying, "Beware of the bog. Don't step into the bog," because we're getting stuck in there. We're getting drifted in more and more into the Premier, into the. Thank you very much, Joe Stone. I went to all this effort for this attire, for the people in the chat. I'm glad that you're okay with it. No, you can't catch it. Listen, I've been too busy for anything like that. Believe me, I'll tell you something. As I say, we've got the dog out there rounding in the herd of cattle, and if I've got a few missing, I'll have to go on my horse, and I'm all right riding a horse. But there is an expression back in the day saying, don't take your fences until you have to. And for me, I'm not going to go and shout Dougie Freeman out, because I'm not. Dougie Freeman is our sporting director. Pound for pound is the best sporting director in the Premier League, and I'm not going to fight any hurdles there with Dougie Freeman thus far. But big up to you, to Box Thor Cutter, absolute legend, excuse me, for dropping in. I'm just looked at the referee for this fixture. It's called Samuel Barrott. I can't lie, the name doesn't ring a bell, so I don't know where they've got it from. At the moment, it's coming up to 40 minutes. It's Brighton Hove and Albion 0, Manchester City 1. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My reaction to the Crystal Palace loss against Fulham is that we didn't do enough in the first half. We played too defensively. Fulham were allowed to play in front of us for far too long. We had a load of youngsters on the bench for Crystal Palace in form, playing for Darren Powell for the under-21s, but Oliver Glasner decided not to pick them, and only right at the end of the match, giving them only like 5 or 6 minutes. What's the point of that? What's the point of that? Play them. Change it up at the back. We've been playing 3-0, 3 at the back. Change it up. Change it up. Not because I say so, not because I'm just a football fan, not because I've never been a club manager, but it's because I'm saying if I can predict the lineup, then so can the positional professional managers, and then they'll be prepared for that. Change it up. Ask different questions to the opponents. And for some reason, during training, during the week, they went for what they went for today, and we've lost 2-0 at home, where we should have at least got a point today against Fulham. Also, Brighton are breaking with the ball here. Oh, he pulls it across, and City now clearing up. The play open there for Brighton, I can't lie. And Manchester City nearly getting caught out at the end of the first half, like they did against Bournemouth. For me, the youngster for Manchester City, Lewis, although he's picked up a yellow card, I think he's doing very well. He looks a good prospect there as a left back there. Pep Guardiola is well renowned picking young players, giving them a little chance there when they need to. But at the moment, there's no. Where's Doku? Is he injured? He must be. I don't know. But then I'm looking at the squad in there for City. Got Akanji, Aki, De Bruyne, Wilson Esperan, McAtee, Bernardo Silva, O'Neill, Ortega, and Bright. There's no Doku there, so I don't know what's happened to Doku. There's no Jack Grealish. So there is options there. There is options for City. I think what Pep Guardiola is doing with Kevin De Bruyne is not risking him injury-wise. He's saying, right, we'll do what we've got to do with for the now, and we need Kevin De Bruyne 100% towards the end of the season to challenge, of course, the likes of Liverpool fans and Arnold Slot and those players of Liverpool for the Premier League title. Coming up towards the half point of the match, coming to about 43, 44 minutes, still 1-0 to Manchester City, convincing win. But Brighton Hove and Albion have had the moments. Very good, very cool customer there, Lewis, the youngster for Manchester City. He's the only player that I'm actually watching. Oh, that's a yellow card, surely. That's on the halfway line. Should that be a red? I don't know if this player got a yellow card for fouling Haaland or whether he got it because something else happened between him, maybe the referee or something. It's Julio. Igor Julio who got the yellow card. For me, as I said at the beginning, as this first half started, the Manchester City players look like they're going to flick that switch and then go on to a winning run. They've had a few bad results recently, which is unlike for them, but it is what it is. Cocoa leaves. No, I'm eating the sweets, and then I've got a home baked cake. But it's got some chocolate bits in it, and I've got chocolate all over my fingers. That's why I keep. Do you know what I've learned from these watch-alongs? Which no one gives you a manual when you start doing these watch-alongs. Because one thing is that you get the nibbles, you're eating more food and eating more stuff. Look, I've got a banana that's going off, just like my football side. Probably gonna make a milkshake with that later on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear! I was actually talking good words about Chelsea earlier on. That they may challenge both Manchester City and Liverpool fans for that Premier League title if they can get some consistency away from and not get any sending offs or whatever injuries. I think Chelsea are a little dark horse there to challenge both City and Liverpool this season, in my opinion. And oh my God, don't go there, all right, James? Don't go there. I know I know where you're trying to go to. No, no. There's a little chocolate chip there. In my day, a homemade cake. Mary Berry would have been proud of this cake. No soggy bottoms on this one. There would have been a few more chocolate chip bits in there, but because of the way things are, as a Palace fan, because of the injuries and because of the cut costs that Steve Parish has to install at the club, there's just one little bit of chocolate chip there in my homemade cake, and it did not have a soggy bottom. Mm. Mm. I tell you, Mary Berry would have been happy with that one, with that cake. The sponge on the cake was just perfect. Right. You make it. Of course I can make it. Who else is going to make it for me? Yes, I did. Just add 3 eggs. Mm. Look. I'll tell you this much. The only thing that was going my way there was my homemade cake with a chocolate chip in it, although it was just a little tiny bit of chocolate chip. And because my players at Crystal Palace, the ones that are not in A&E, the ones that actually featured today, they tried their best. But for me, I think we should have started with more of the youngsters. They had a hunger for it. We could have played 4 at the back, and we didn't. And Oliver Glasner went for 3 at the back with what he had left. But then, of course, we had a red card. How does the Daichi Kamada get a straight red card and against Manchester United when we had a 2-footed challenge on Daichi Kamada? The player only gets a yellow. I'll say no more. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I think City does need another goal. My prediction was a 2-0 away win for Manchester City. They haven't conceded late in the first half, which I think they'll probably be like relieved with that. Erling Haaland is there and thereabouts as the match went on, getting his mojo back. He doesn't need to look frustrated. He doesn't need to overdo things as a striker. It's a number 9 up there. He doesn't need to do that because he's got very good players around him. He just needs to just chill. And when he does that, he goes on to score. He could have had, in my opinion, possibly 3 goals today, but he got 1 out of the 3, and he's there and thereabouts. But yes, I think Manchester City does need another goal. Right, actually, while I'm there, did I get the? I don't think I got the lineups here. I'm just trying to see if I can see anything for the post-match from Oliver Glasner. Excuse me. Come on. No, nothing there. I'm just trying to see if there's any news from Crystal Palace. Yeah, no, it just didn't happen. I'm actually going to put. I know the match for Crystal Palace was has finished, but I am going to put it on there so people. Actually, that might if I ever need it. So, but the Palace starting lineup for the match earlier on. What I'm trying to find some commentary from Oliver Glasner. That was the Crystal Palace lineup earlier on, and of course our youngster, the under 21, Darren Powell is the under 21 manager at Crystal Palace, and his captain Justin Devaney started today for Crystal Palace. I would have started with a lot more youngsters on that pitch, and I would have started with Usher Agbimamor. I would have started with Marsh as well. I would just throw them in there. Even with Copra, I would have started with him as well. Just put the youngsters in, throw them up against the Fulham side. It will give them something food for thought because it's too predictable. I am a Crystal Palace fan. I'm no professional experience in management, and I got the lineup before it was read out, before it was released. If I can figure it out, a professional managers out there, they would they'll do it against us. Exactly. There you go. And the thing is, Richards and players like that, they would have been. They're informed. They've got something to prove. They've got hunger. They've got no fear. They're playing with the freedom. And and so what if they make a mistake and then we end up losing because they make a mistake? So what? But we're not going to know now, are we? We're not going to know. So just play the blooming youngsters. And I know back in the day there was that famous Liverpool pundit, ex-Manchester, ex-Liverpool player, Hansen, that says you can't win with kids. We're not going to know now because he only brought on the youngsters on like when we were towards the end of the match, giving them less than 10 minutes. What are they going to do? And we've got a red card by then, and we've got players, and this doesn't make any sense. It just makes me annoyed. I'm not Oliver Glasner out, but I'm just annoyed that there is other options that he could have used him. But then Maybe he feels that these youngsters are just not there. They would have got eaten alive against a side like Fulham. But in my opinion, if you don't bleed them, if you don't try them on the pitch, then they're never going to blooming learn, are they? Thoughts on the game so far? For me, for Brighton Hove and Albion, first half, Brighton Hove and Albion have had their little moments, but Manchester City from the kickoff, they're a completely different side. They're a side that want to flick that switch to go on to a non-winning streak from now onwards, and they want to get consistency in those on their results. Hence, they've got clean sheet. And although Brighton have had two good opportunities, in my opinion, but nothing dastardly worrying for Edison goal. But Manchester City look at, as I say, a side that looks to want to flick that switch, get consistency in results, in performances, to go on a winning run. Having that, they've just gone from poor results domestically and in Europe. I don't think they're out of the Champions League. They're still up there in that Champions League knockout stage at the moment, comfortably. They're well in. It's not how you. I think as an outsider, I don't have any experience with my club being in the Champions League. Penny for the guy back there, myself. We've got no experience in the Champions League. But for me, Manchester City, and I suppose if there's any City fans out there, they'll probably understand that to get to win the Champions League is not how you start the Champions League; it's how you finish it. So I think they'll be fine when they get their players back injured. Positives for Cities, two things. They look a different type of body language of what they're trying to do on the pitch in the first half. And the second thing is they did not concede in the first half against a very well-organised Brighton Hove and Albion side. I can't deny, although I can't emphasise that too loud because I'm a Palace fan. I might get my season ticket revoked if I say too much good things positive about Brighton, because I can't. I won't do it. Anyway, what's the other bit you said? And how do you liking the forward for Villa, Aston Villa? I think Villa lost their mojo a bit. They've kind of gone off the ball for a bit. They can't. Villa at the moment, they can't find a win for anything. And Liverpool, I mentioned that a time ago, the squad in there, they've got no injuries. They're walking around all nonchalant, Liverpool fans, like they own the manor. That okay, you got to give it to them because they feel that people don't give them the respect that they are duly needed. They are at the moment the top of the Premier League and the top of the Champions League, so you can't knock that. But it's you can't. But they are walking around, the Liverpool fans, like they own all the manors everywhere, and not having that as a Crystal Palace fan. So, but with that said, my prediction for Liverpool and Aston Villa, I haven't seen the lineup. It'll probably be released. Actually, when is it? Is it 8? No, it's at 8 o'clock. So we've got half an hour for the. I think. I think it might be Aston Villa 0, Liverpool 1. I think that'd be. I think it. Oh no! Wait a minute. It's not. It's at Anfield. So I'm gonna redo my prediction because I thought the match was away. It was at Villa Park. It's not. It's at Anfield. I'm going. Yes, at 8 p.m. kickoff. Yeah, thanks. I thought it might be the lineup might be coming up in a minute, but it's not. I'm going for. I'm going for Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 1, and I'm going for Aston Villa to score first, just to add a bit of nerves to the Liverpool fans, because they are walking around, Liverpool fans, all about like, yeah, I own this, I own that. You're in the mud over there. That's how they are right now. But I just got a feeling. Yeah, that's a madness. I've seen that. I've been there. I've done that. I've done an evening kickoff at Blackpool, and I had driven there. And I remember parking up. I had in those days. I had what was I driving back those days? I had a Safira back there. I know it wasn't. Was it? What did I have at the time? Oh, I can't remember anyway. But I remember getting out of my anyway, and getting to the Blackpool Stadium. It was starting to chuck it down, and by the time I actually found my seat at the Blackpool Stadium, um, it's a long drive from South London to Blackpool. I tell you something, if you ain't done it, it's a long drive, and I did it in one go. Didn't stay over. That was the plan because I didn't think it'd be that far of a distance. So I did that. I found the seat where we were, the away fans, and there was no cover. There was no cover in front on top of us. I don't know what they're doing. It was an evening kickoff, and then it started to chuck it down. And if any of you have been to Blackpool, when it rains and the wind kicks up, and it's late at night, it's not a good place to be. You need to be under anyway, and yeah, no, it's not an experience I want to do again. No, not good. For away fans for that fixture to go to Anfield, you're best off just staying overnight. If you you have to because by the time 8 o'clock you won't get back into your coach or on your car until nowhere near coming towards 11 literally, and yeah, that's a long trip. Oh my god. The 70s, Jesus. Listen, the don't know about the 70s in Blackpool, but Blackpool, or when I went there, then the next day, that night was that. The next day, it was glorious. The sun was just glorious, and um, Blackpool, what it was like in the 90s, is not what it is now. It's sad though because it used. I think there's so much potential there, but there's not, and it used to be a good result for all sorts of things. For hens night, for stag dudes and stuff like that. Oh my god. Yeah, you need to have that. You need to have that. I will see what you're saying there, Jameson, about going away. If you haven't got B&B, back in the days, just stay in a B&B. I suppose these days you've got to do it. You could just stay in a Holiday Inn or a Premier Inn or one of those sort of overnight things. That's another way to do it. I nearly did the Premier Inn to Manchester United, and but the way work and everything scheduled in, I thought no, I'll just drive up there. Got there up there late. Had a kip in the motor for about that's not far off, parked off Old Trafford. Really dodgy area, I have to say, and so I only sort of slept for about 4 hours, 4 hours and a half. Left the car, left it there, went towards the stadium, got myself a fry up breakfast because there's like a shopping complex, open shopping complex near the Old Trafford. Got myself a little fry up English breakfast, and then went in for the match because it was an early kickoff. But so that one worked out okay. So just in and out quickly. Yeah, if you have a base to stay, but this is what I'm sure football clubs understand it. I think sometimes they don't even want to understand it, but they should know is that traveling away fans is it's costly, it's time consuming, And not just that, it can be awkward. The logistics of it, and that's not even mentioning in the performance of the players. Like for example, the last time I was at Villa Park when Vieira was the manager, my birthday, I used up 2 days of my work day lose for that. So it's time consuming, it's costly, petrol, all that, and we were rubbish, absolute rubbish. And I said it. I said if you go back on my videos for the Aston Villa, you'll see it. Um, the if you see it, I said it when I was leaving the Doug Ellis stand. I said, "Nah, respect to what the players tried to do, what the manager was trying to do, but I said no, this is not my Palace. They need to change it." And the next match, they got rid of Patrick Vieira. But I don't think it was because of that performance. Something else happened behind the scenes with Sean Derry and other stuff. It goes deep. But yeah, Detective, yeah. Big up to you, Steph. Listen, I've been speaking up the Chelsea fans a little bit earlier on before you joined, and I think you might be a dark horse to challenge both City and Liverpool for the Premier League. Just got a little hunch. The problem that Chelsea fans have, is that they know that right now the Chelsea manager, the coaching staff, and all the Chelsea players can't fit in the changing room at Stamford Bridge. There's not enough room. Literally, there's no room. They're like penguins in there. They're like, yeah. Okay, I'll do the centre half role. I'll do it. Yes, Gov. That's all. They're like this, and that's how it is. That's how tight it is. They can't fit everyone in the changing room. There's no room in it because of the jammerness of what they do during the transfer windows, of poaching players here and poaching players over there. So it's their own fault. But with that said, I think Chelsea might give City and Liverpool a run for their money for the Premier League. Just a hunch. And I think if you're a betting person, get yourself down to the bookies. You might get some good odds for that. Say no more. If you know, you know. Have been... Oh, you've only been to... All right. Wow, 20 years. Well, a lot has changed at Selhurst Park in 20 years. You may not believe it, but it has. Cool, Bennett. In the last 20 years, I've practically sat on everywhere, different places in Selhurst Park. Here we go. Here we go, this Chelsea fan. I tell you, West London wouldn't know how to tie up their own shoelaces. And by the way, Fulham can have on their day any Chelsea fan. Oh, hello, hold on a minute. That's it. Mateo Nunes has just walloped somebody. What's happened there? The home crowd are going mad. How's that not a free kick? But I'm not complaining because it's... No, the home crowd are going absolute mad because they should have had a free kick there just outside the penalty area. As a Palace fan, because I'm salty today because I haven't lost to Fulham, I'm laughing at Brighton, of course. But the home crowd are going absolutely ballistic. How was that not a yellow? Brighton have started the brighter here in the second half. I can't lie. City are sitting back a bit too much. So the Brighton manager has had word with his players at half time. Oh my God. Edison, a comfortable save there. But Brighton, for me, have started the Brighton in the second half. I can't lie. Brighton have only won this because they're from. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having any West London mob fans coming on here giving it all this. No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I've had about my lucky scarf didn't do it for me today. This scarf goes back to 1989. That's how old this is. And in those days, I had little badges all in there, but I've taken the badges off because in those days, as a youngster, tearaway used to collect the little badges that you could stick onto the thing, but then it got a bit silly, so I took them all off. But with my lucky scarf, we didn't get nothing today. And I'll tell you something, still Brighton 0, Manchester City 1. It's open game now, although City are ahead 1-0. And I'll tell you something. For Fulham, if you go to away for Fulham, if you are driving there, Jamestone, make sure you park on the North End Road past the 2 roundabouts. If you're going to Chelsea, there's all free parking, even on match days. So it's the North End Road that goes down to the Fulham Road. You just keep going up north. There's a little market, keep going up, and there's 2 little roundabouts. Anything past the second roundabout, it's all free parking. And then you just walk down. Oh! If you are driving to the bridge, if you're driving to the Fulham game, oh, that was a chance. Oh, Brighton should be 1-1 now. That wasn't. That's a free header. He should have done that. Who is that? Is it Hinshelwood? I think. Well, I don't know who headed it, but that was a free header from Brighton. They should have scored it. And he's actually, he's the same player. He's actually on the floor now. Did somebody hurt him? No, he must have just injured himself. Maybe as he came down after he headed it. There was a halftime substitution. Ayeri came off, and Baleba has come on for Brighton Hove and Albion. There's no changes for Manchester City. Oh, you don't drive? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. You do the train. You take the trains, yeah. Well, anyway, talking about trains, then for if you do go away for the cottage for trains, if you're coming from a distance, you'll be coming into Paddington, I suppose. With any clubs like Fulham, when I go to Fulham or Brentford, I am, because at the moment I'm not driving at the moment as well. You just take the tube; it's quicker. So to get to Brentford, just take the tube to Chiswick. As an example, for Fulham for the jamminess of Chelsea, you just go to Fulham, the Fulham Broadway station. There, you're there on the train, the London Underground, and then of course if you're travelling from further out of field, the London Underground. Once you're in the London Underground, you can go to either Paddington or King's Cross or St Pancras, whichever one you need, or Waterloo if you need that as well. But yeah, I use the train as well for London fixtures. For when I go to watch the Crystal Palace women, I have to get on a bus, then I have to get onto a train. On the Underground, you go on the Northern Line all the way down to Malden, and once you get out of Malden, tube station, you cross the road, and I can't remember the number of the bus. There's one number that we got to be careful because you will get lost, and it takes you straight to where the Crystal Palace women play. Gundogan on the ball. Oh, bit better now from Manchester City. So yeah, I do use the transport now. Yeah, you're right. The strain. Yeah, I did that. I do that for, as I say, for when I go and watch the Crystal Palace women, and The thing is, as I mentioned before, if you do go and watch the under 21s and you do have to take public transport and you haven't got a motorcycle or a car, when the 7:30 or 8 p.m. kickoffs where they play in South London, not in Selhurst Park, but in Tool Sutton, it's you're really restricted in how to get back to Malden to get to the London Underground on buses. So it's a big no-no, really, especially now that it's getting darker as well. The pace that Howland has got, he's not normal. He's not human. Sometimes he's trying to get that mojo back. The Haaland that away supporters fear to have against their centre backs. When he runs at the goalkeeper, when he runs in between the lines, if he drops the shoulder and he finds an angle as the ball comes through the lines, when he's running between the centre back or the left back or the centre back on the right back, and he's right in between the lines, the pace that Alan Hallen can just boost in like flicking a switch and boom. It's just like sometimes you look at it thinking that man is not normal. He's not human. And he needs to do a bit more of that, because at the moment, as Steve said, I think City does need another goal. The way they've been finishing off results recently, at the moment, it's Brighton, Hove and Albion 0, Manchester City 1, coming up to 56, 57 minutes. And it's... Oh, Aberdeen... hold on a minute. I don't know how to look at the... Matt O'Reilly. Who's coming on? Yeah, I think it's Michael O'Reilly coming on, ex-Celtic player. I think it's his first match. Maybe that's why he's getting a round of applause. It's his debut for Brighton. I could be wrong, but he's definitely an ex-Celtic player. And believe me, I don't like to say good things about Brighton. I don't, but the chairman over there, what they've done in transfer windows, and they keep getting money from Chelsea. Chelsea kept on giving them. Chelsea bought all these players off them. What's it? Casido, all that money. Then they got Graham Potter, all that money. Chelsea just kept throwing money at Brighton. It's so annoying. But then, from a business status, from a perspective, they've done very well with Chelsea. Chelsea have bankrolled literally Brighton, Hove and Albion in the last 3 or 4 transfer windows. Oh, thanks for that, James Stone. Yeah, when I can, I'd love to go. Them, they delivered silverware last season, both the men and the women. A lot of people criticise Steve Parish. I know they might be in the chat, but there is silverware for the Crystal Palace women under Laura Kaminsky. Adam Jeffrey, the number 1 coach there as well. Also, there's a lady that is the head of women's football. It's like the Dougie Freeman version, I suppose. But for the women's side, it's a lady called Grace Williams. With a limited budget last season, they won the women's championship, the Barclays Women's Championship. And watching them celebrate both at Selhurst Park, going to home and away fixtures with them when I could, was brilliant to see. I'm watching a few of the under 21s when they came to Selhurst Park. It's always good, refreshing. I watched the one that they played against Chelsea, the Chelsea under 21s beaters. So it's good to see that. It's wonderful to see the youngsters getting stuck in. And I wanted to see them today against Fulham. But Oliver Glasner did not pick them from the start. He only went with one of them. And it's not good enough. They're there. They're ready to go. Just throw them out there. And like, for example, Pep Guardiola starting with the youngster Lewis there, the left back there. he looks like his balls has just dropped. Like in a sense, he looks like only probably 18 or 19. I don't know what's going on there, but Pep Guardiola trying out youngsters there because obviously he's got players injured, and is doing a job out there. He's done very well. The young Lewis left back there for Pep Guardiola. Although he has picked up a yellow card, I can't lie. Now, I think there's another goal in this match. I don't know who's going to grab it. Of course, my prediction is Manchester City 2, Brighton Hove and Albion 0, but anything can happen here. Can Manchester City see out a clean sheet away and get back to winning ways in the Premier League? I think the 3 points, of course, will be important for Pep Guardiola, but if he can finish this game with a clean sheet, I think that is what will actually please Pep Guardiola, and I expect the Manchester City fans more. I expect the Liverpool fans and the Chelsea fans will be looking at this fixture thinking, let's hope that Pep Guardiola and his players and their away fans slip up yet again. Will they slip up? I'm not sure. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here, coming up to about 60 minutes. It's still 1-0 to Manchester City away at the American Express Stadium. For me, the first half was fully dominated by Manchester City, although Brighton did have a couple of opportunities there. In the start of the second half, Brighton Hove and Albion started the sharper, the brighter, but then Manchester City have now taken hold of the second half. For me, there is a goal here coming for good duels between Lewis and Danny Welbeck, in my opinion. Savinho. Oh, Haaland. Oh, not enough bend on it. Oh, unlucky there for that attempt there. They are just relentless. When Pep Guardiola's City players go out on that pitch, and look, they're winning 1-0, they're not sitting back. There's like, right, we need to get another one. They're just absolutely relentless, and basically their mentality must be thinking the best way of defending for Manchester City players, for themselves, is to just attack the opponents. And the back line of Brighton Hove and Albion, they've put in a shift. The midfield of the pivot of Hishelwood and although Ayari got substituted, but Bella came on at half time. They've protected that little pivot there in the midfield is crucial for Brighton because they protect that back line from the position, being able to put balls through the lines between Erling Haaland and their position on the defender, Van Heckel and Igor Julio, to make sure nothing goes through those lines. And that's where Hishelwood and Awari are vital for Brighton in this instance, because they prevent any high press through the tic-tac football, high press, tic-tac football, pressing through passing balls through the lines to get in, around, at the back of the centre backs from Brighton. So City doing the high press there. Big up to you, Steve. Good chance to make it 2-0 circle. Yeah, I agree. That's what I mentioned a minute ago. Agree with you. I of course I'm a Palace fan and I want Brighton to lose. I'm not ashamed to say that. But I think from Pep Guardiola's side, from the Manchester City fans, they will probably be wanting to. They're probably not wanting, but they expect to get the 3 points. But what probably be more important is to. Oh, that's a good cross. Oh, just on the edge of the size. That was on the edge of the 6 area. It's the City fans and Pep Guardiola will be looking for a clean sheet. Not concede. If you don't concede, it's not scientific. I'm no expert in football. Never been a manager, never been a player, but it's logic that dictates. If you don't concede, you don't lose. So Manchester City, taking it back to basics. I think that's a double substitution coming on for I can't make it out. Oh, my thing's falling over there. Yeah, it's a double substitution coming on for Brighton. They're taking off the top guy there, Rudiger, and Adingra, I think, is coming off, and João Pedro and Gruja coming on. It's been confirmed there. It's still Brighton 0, Manchester City 1. It's coming up to about 66 minutes, and we're at the home of Brighton Hove and Albion, the American Express Stadium. It is still there. You said it. Pep is the best correct to defend is to attack. The thing is, they do get caught out, and the way to catch them out, I say it. Not that I've got to go and put a team together next weekend, but any player, any manager, any coaching staff worth their salt in the Premier League will be looking at that game between Bournemouth and Manchester City and see how the mannerism of how Bournemouth played themselves out, how they were patient in build-up play, how they pressed high and effectively cancelled out the Manchester City offensive high line tiki-taka football play, and Bournemouth did that very well, and they won. Where's the thing gone? Oh! Oh, that's a deflection across the face of the goal. Brighton are getting closer and closer. Brighton, you know what? City are vulnerable sometimes. And Danny Welbeck couldn't get a touch on that really properly. Good work there from Mitoma there. Very good player, Mitoma, but he's very annoying obviously as a Crystal Palace fan. Mitoma! Oh, heavy touch. It's a second opportunity against the City goal or creation of an opportunity. And Brighton are starting to look for frailties of Manchester City. Manchester City can't get hold of the ball. They can't distribute the ball out wide. They can't distribute the ball through the middle to give their back four a rest, but it's still 1-0 to Manchester City away at the American Express Stadium. And Brighton, Pedro! Oh, it's just gone wide, Pedro. Oh, my days. Oh, Edison made a mistake there. Edison is all in no man's land, and that was an opportunity there for Brighton. Do you know what? That's the first time I've seen Edison, the Manchester City goalkeeper, unfortunately make a mistake. He was in no man's land there. I'll tell you something. Liverpool, I told you, I said at the beginning of this live stream that Liverpool fans will be looking at this. Oh, the starting lineup for Liverpool versus Aston Villa will be out soon in the next 2 or 3 minutes. But Liverpool fans will be keeping an eye on this one. They need Brighton, Hove and Albion to pull one back against City to give them a little bit of more space. Actually, let me have a look at the tables. What's going on with the goal difference then? Manchester. Oh no, the goal difference is there and thereabouts, nearly the same. As it stands now, with Manchester City winning this much, if it finishes as it is, Manchester City go back to top, Liverpool second, but of course they're playing in half an hour. So they're looking for this match, Liverpool fans, for Manchester City to drop more points. But Manchester City in the league, they've lost their last game, of course, against Bournemouth. But before that, they won 3 on the bounce. And so, as I said, I think City will get this. But if they can win it without conceding, that will be, I think, more of a statement. Just double checking here. Palace are down in 17th. Oh, I just can't even look at it. It's unbearable. Mm-hmm. There is some other matches going on, but I can't see the if I go there, would I not lose the? Oh, I've lost the stream now. Let me just have a look. I've lost the damn thing. Just bear with me, I'm coming. So how do I go back then? Oh. There we go. Okay. So, there's been a substitution. Goodigan has come off and Bernardo Silva's come on. And I also can confirm that Hibs have lost 1-0 to 1-2 to St Motherwell 2, St Johnstone 1. St Johnstone and Hibs keep losing matches at the moment. The Scottish Premiership, and Aberdeen have pulled one ahead. Aberdeen have pulled a third up against Dundee. It was 2-1 the last time I looked at it. It could have been anything could have happened there. And also, I've lost the whole thing again. Oh, this is so annoying. Why does it do that? How do I get around that? I don't know how to do this. If I open another window, I seem to lose it. But yeah, so Dundee United 3, Ross County 0. In the Championship earlier on, it was Cardiff 1, Blackburn Rovers 3, Middlesbrough 5, Luton Town 1. Wow, Luton getting peppered there. Stoke City 1, Millwall 1. I'm not happy with that. They're picking up a point. Derby County 1, Plymouth Argyle 1, Leeds United 2, Queen's Park Rangers 0. Queen's Park Rangers, they're in trouble. We had them in the cup earlier on, and they played quite well, but they're in serious trouble. Maybe they've got a lot of injuries. I don't know. Norwich City 0, the Canaries going down. Bristol City 2, Portsmouth 3. Preston North End 1, Sunderland 2, Coventry City 2. So I'm just going to go into Aberdeen quickly versus Dundee. Yes, it's still 3-1, 76 minutes there. And I'm just going to quickly double check on the table. Yep, Aberdeen have gone top. I thought as much. Aberdeen, as it stands, having played 11, as it stands, are on 31 points, and they top the Scottish Premiership table. Celtic, of course, are in second, but they're still to play their match, as well as Rangers. At the moment, at the bottom of the Scottish Premiership, Hibs, St Johnstone, Ross County. There's a lot of players, a lot of teams down there. They're going to drop into the relegation round down there. I think Hibs and St Johnstone, and I will add Ross County. I think it's between those three. That would one whoever goes down. Right. Going back to the match in hand, it is. I can't get it. Right, I'm going to stay with the match now because it's coming over. There was a substitution, as I mentioned on there, and Kevin De Bruyne has come on now for. Oh, it's just driven across. O'Reilly, there's nobody there. Brighton still on the right hand side there. They're trying to go for the back post now. Now City playing the ball away. As I just flipped back onto that, I've just realised that Kevin De Bruyne has come on for Savinho, and also I mentioned earlier on Goodigan came off and Bernardo Silva came on. But Brighton, they're just having a good opportunity there on the City goal. And can Manchester City and the Manchester City away fans see out a clean sheet and an away win and get back to winning ways? How will the Liverpool fans feel about this thus far? As you mentioned there, somebody mentioned there that Brighton keep missing ones. Oh, yeah. That's a Liverpool fan. Yeah, of course it is. No, no is the answer to your question. I could never. No, 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 no. Do you see that? Red and blue, right? Chelsea may have had all those trophies. Maybe they're only the club in London that have won the Champions League, not once but twice, but they don't have any red. London is red and blue. Real talk. And if I may, South London and proud. All right. So don't get me that. Don't give me all that. Don't get me going. But support Chelsea. Supporting Chelsea. The jamming is a Chelsea. I tell you what, I'm going to keep an eye. I'm keeping an eye on those Chelsea fans during the transfer window. Stay away from our players. Actually, we haven't got any players. They're all injured. They're all in A&E at the moment. But never mind. But no, not going to be a Chelsea fan. Are you mad? Anyway, we're not going down anyway. Penny for the guy out back there and myself will be playing there for Crystal Palace and we'll stay up. Oh, Matoya there. Oh, there you go, Pedro. I told you. Will Manchester City see out a clean sheet? Oh, how did that happen? And you could hear the roar. You could hear the excitement of Liverpool fans chucking their beers at each other. It is now Brighton 1, Manchester City 1. The Liverpool fans out there will be handing out receipts to the Manchester City fans. They have bottled it within 10 minutes to go to the end of the match. Pedro there scoring for Brighton Hove and Albion. The Liverpool fans will be celebrating and handing out receipts to Manchester City fans. Pep Guardiola has lost his mojo. Manchester City fans, what is going on with your side? You cannot see the game out. You bring on the likes of Bernardo Silva. You bring on the likes of Kevin De Bruyne. And then you can see the goal. I mean, you just can't make it up. There you go, see? There you go. Those charges they are alleged charges to City, and they haven't been charged of anything. It's all allegations, and they won't get nothing. Will stick on them, mate. They won't stick on them. They got good lawyers. Trust me. Oh my days! If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace now. It is now 1-1. Brighton Hove and Albion 1, Manchester City 1. Liverpool fans across the world, across the universe, they are all celebrating that João Pedro equaliser. It was coming. Before that, dropped my Poppy. In the old days, we used to have a pin that came with it, but now it's little sticky things and they don't stick forever. Unbelievable. Oh, I can't open this. You could hear the home crowd at the American Express. Freaking open this up. Just trying to get some nibbles here. It was coming, though. I have to say, it was coming. This result thus far, Brighton in the second half, they came out the better with a bit more intensity to their game, and Erling Haaland will be ruining all those opportunities that he had in the first half, because he could have scored 2 or 3 goals in the first half, but he kind of overcomplicated, overrushed his performances, and for the life of me, as a neutral looking at this game, actually as a little bit of as a very salty Crystal Palace fan looking at Brighton playing, I have to say, Manchester City bring on Bernardo Silva, number 1, and number 2, they bring on Kevin De Bruyne, and then they concede a goal. I'll say no more. While you're there, because I'm going to do the Liverpool one after this, I'm just going to put the Liverpool one. This is game on now. You were right, Steve. There was another goal in this one, and just putting up the Liverpool lineup. To anyone that's interested. Oh my days! Oh my days! Oh my days! Oh my days! The Liverpool fans are going to be glorying all over the place. Look at this! Look at this! Oh my days! My day gets even worse. Oh my days! Liverpool fans will be celebrating. I am absolutely fuming. My weekend is getting worse and worse. Millwall drew yesterday. They're up towards nearly in the playoffs. Today, Brighton looks like they're going to beat Manchester City because they've just gone ahead. This is absolutely maddening. Matt O'Leary, ex-Celtic player, has come on as a substitute, and the man has just turned his match around on his debut. Ex-Celtic, and I'm sure he used to play for Celtic. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think he did used to play for Celtic. The name rings a bell, and he's just scored possibly a massive goal. Are Manchester City going to go back-to-back Premier League fixtures? Defeats. Brighton are winning 2-1 against Manchester City. Brighton look all lost out there, and it does stick. It's a João Pedro, the goal scorer, the first goal, turns provider. João Pedro, lovely assist there. Michael O'Leary nailing that goal for his it is his debut. Ex-Celtic player, and it does stick. The goal's not disallowed in any way. It's Brighton Hove and Albion 2, Manchester City 1. Liverpool fans will be ecstatic over this, I suppose. As it stands, Manchester City have dropped below into second place. Below Liverpool, having played one game more. Brighton have now dropped Chelsea out of the top 4. The jamminess of Chelsea. Chelsea are now in 5th place, and Arsenal are out of Europe right now in 6th place. Brighton are fighting to get the ball. They look like more likely to score a third goal, I can't lie. And it's quite annoying. It's ruining my weekend. And I tell you this much, I could hear the roars and the excitement there from Liverpool fans egging on the Brighton and Hove and Albion and what a turnaround for this Premier League campaign thus far. Liverpool are very well in charge at the top, but between 2 and I would say 5th place. I'm going to call it now. Maybe I'm a little bit early, but I'm going to call it out. I reckon Arsenal won't finish in Europe at all at the end of the season, at all. They're not going to win the Champions League. And as it is right now, Liverpool, Manchester City, Nottingham Forest, Brighton and Chelsea, Nottingham Forest might drop off, but I think that's what I think. Could be Aston Villa up there, possibly instead of Nottingham Forest, or instead of Brighton. I don't know, because sometimes what it is when clubs like Brighton and Nottingham Forest get to that point where they are safe numerically of survival, the form just dips for some reason. So clubs like Aston Villa and possibly Tottenham Hotspur might benefit of that. But I tell you this much: at the moment, what a turnaround for this match! It is now Brighton Hove and Albion 2. My weekend gets even worse as it goes. It's Manchester City 1. They were in full control in the first half. This ex-Celtic man, Matt O'Reilly, making his debut for Brighton Hove and Albion, has come on and bish bash bosh. Brighton 2, Manchester City 1. Oh my days. Big up to you, Steph, for putting the 2 goals to Brighton. Yeah, we both saw it, or you saw it before me, no doubt. That was the Liverpool lineup. I'm now I'm going to put up the Aston Villa lineup if I can find Aston Villa. I can't find Aston Villa. Oh, there she is. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, the Colombian Duran is not starting. How can you not play him? He must be injured or something. But I'm just going to put in the lineups for if anyone's interested. Ooh. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Please let people know that I'm doing watch-alongs. Aston Villa. Is that right? And then the home crowd of Brighton, they are very annoying, but they're giving it all the lip now to the City away fans. How does Pep Guardiola turn this around? I mean, he brought on. He shouldn't have done that. I don't know. You can't win. But I just put on the chat the Liverpool lineup and the Aston Villa lineup if anyone's interested there. And at the moment, for the first half, City were well-deserved winners. Game of 2 halves, but in the second half, Matt Brighton did come out the sharper, more intensity in the high press against City. They were reminded how Bournemouth, the manager for Brighton, probably said to their players, Fabian Hutzler, he's probably said to his players, "Look, if Brighton can putt this lot, you guys can. Get out there and do your job. Do your job." And Brighton Hove and Albion's went out there, dominated from the whistle, and they've been pushing, and following that, I can't lie. Oh, that's not far out. He's going for the near post there. Good opportunity there for from City. I think Brighton are doing a change now. But what a remarkable thing. Substitutes for Fulham making a difference now. A substitute for Brighton Hove and Albion in O'Reilly, ex-Celtic man, coming on for his debut for Brighton, making the difference thus far. It's Brighton 2, Manchester City 1. And I think the squad in depth of don't know what happened to Doku. That's what I would have brought on, but he's not even on the bench. Opinion on Aki, but I don't know. It's that's it. So, but this is massive. I think for Liverpool fans, they'll be like going, "What the hell?" No, I take it you don't like them. That's right. Big up to you. It's getting worse. The worst afternoon. Yesterday, Millwall they drew and they're like 1 point off. Or actually, they're still within a touching distance of the playoffs. Imagine that. Imagine if they get promoted. Oh my god, the scenes next season. 9 minutes. 9 minutes of additional. So anything can happen here. 9 minutes. The twat cat 9 minutes of minimal additional extra. Where does he get the 9 minutes from? There's been no injuries. Oh, maybe all the substitutions, but even still, 9 minutes. Where's this referee? Is this referee from Manchester City? But Manchester City have got about 6 or 7 minutes left. Oh, big up to you, Damo. Big up to you, Damo. Thank you for dropping in, Damo. Pleasant to see your smile there. Big up to Damo1168. Evening there. And it is absolute scenes here. My evening is getting from bad to worse. My lucky scarf hasn't done it for me. First half, Manchester City were well on top, well deserved their 1-0 lead. But in the second half, the Brighton manager, Fabian Husler, must have told his players, look, son, look, boy, you see that Bournemouth? You see what they done? Get out there, do your thing. Maybe not an accent. That's like more like a Sean Dyche expression there. And I don't know what Fabian Husler sounds like. But Brighton have come out a complete different, not complete different side, but they've come out with more intensity, more prowess in pushing high lines with City. City were just getting a taste of their own medicine, like Bournemouth did to Brighton, like Bournemouth did to Manchester City. And following, I have to say, Pep Guardiola's double substitution, or not double substitution, but substitution of Bernardo Silva coming on for Goodigan and Kevin De Bruyne coming on for Savinho on 74 minutes. A few minutes later, bish, bash, bosh, the substitute for Brighton Hove and Albion, O'Reilly, ex-Celtic man, coming on for his debut for Brighton Hove and Albion. Bish, bash, bosh, assisted by the initial goal scorer, João Pedro. He assisted, and O'Reilly scoring looks like it's going to be the winner for Brighton Hove and Albion. But Brighton Hove and Albion have bottled it in recent games, so their home crowds will be saying to the referee, how and where are you getting these 9 minimum of extra time to be playing? City are throwing the kitchen sinks out there. Phil Foden is now playing out on the left-hand side. Kevin De Bruyne finds him now. But, he's just drugged the ball wide. Oh, my God. How did he miss? Did anyone touch that? No, it's not cool. No, I don't know. They're looking at it. But it's absolutely. Oh, you just got back from the Palace game. Oh, no, you poor soul. Oh, Demo, I feel for you. I miss not being at the Selhurst Park, but I tell you something, I would have been fuming if I would have wanted a lot of the youngsters to start from the get-go, from the beginning of the match, because they're hungry, they're not injury-prone, they've got a lot to prove, they've got no worries, and it's not good enough. If you're going to put them on the bench, put them on the pitch, because they're better than what we got on the pitch. Put the youngsters on and change it from a 3 at the back, put it into 4 at the back. End of. So it is what it is. And we're only out of the relegation zone just because of the results of other matches, but very worrying because Gary O'Neill getting 3 points for his Wolverhampton Wanderers. They're the first 3 points for Wolves. So Crystal Palace, they're stuck in the bog at the moment. We are stuck in the bog. There is a sign outside saying beware of the bog. Real talk. What do Manchester City fans do now? Where do they go from here? They're missing. Manchester City are missing Ruben Dias, John Stones. They're missing Jack Grealish. They're definitely missing Jeremy Doku. And also they're missing, of course, Rodri and Oscar Bob. The Premier League title, is it to lose only for Liverpool to lose? Or will Chelsea, the jamminess of Chelsea, will they be able to creep out there as a dark horse and overcome Manchester City and even pip the Liverpool fans for the Premier League? don't discount Chelsea. That's all I'll say. And I'm not going to wear their shirt next competition. I don't do that. Oh, how did he miss that radio? How did Gardivo miss that for Manchester City? That was the equaliser there. He's unmarked. He just can't orientate either his head or his shoulders quickly enough to direct the ball towards goal. Gardivo had a free header there, right centrally, so he could have gone left and right, but he couldn't do anything with that. That was an opportunity for the equaliser. Had that ball landed for Erling Haaland, I think Haaland would have done a lot more with his big head that he's got. Big up to Damo in the chat. Thank you for dropping in, James Stone, Steph, and also to what's the other one? I always forget. Steve RSC, thank you for dropping in. To Box Thorncutter, and also to somebody else, Shay Arsenal, Spiritual. To Shay Arsenal, thank you for dropping in. You're all absolute legends. Thank you very much. It means the world to me. Hope Brighton fans are all doing the Portsmouth celebrate. I don't want to say. I don't want to see Brighton fans celebrating nothing. Quite frankly, no, I'm not having it. I'm having a bad day. My lucky scarf didn't work, and I don't want to see Brighton celebrating nothing. But it looks like they will do. I can sense why you're going for Nigel Martin. I've got Speroni up there. As well. Not because his food in his restaurant is very good as well, but Speroni. I'm going to go Speroni because him wearing those the tracks and bottoms anyway. I can see why I sense why you're going for Nigel Martin because of the thing is in those days when I used to watch football for Crystal Palace, I was more of looking at the people up top, the results in that way, and but I can understand why you're mentioning Nigel Martin. In that playing alongside there or Pardew and them lot. But for me, I don't know, Speroni, the way the Speroni went, Wayne Hennessy, that's another one. Yeah. I'm going for Speroni. Actually, I could do with a Speroni drink right now. I could do with a beer right now. Other beers are available. Big up to Ty. No, he's going to do another one. Oh, Brian is heading it away. It's coming over the back post. Oh, he's going back to the goal. Oh, the goalkeeper catches it. Oh, Haaland is into a fight. There's some shenanigans after going on here. There is some MMA moves going on there. Maybe they're all trying to audition for the Royal Rumble, for the WWE Royal Rumble. Erling Haaland is getting stuck in there. There's some pushing going on there. That's a yellow card for Erling Haaland for trying to do a Royal Rumble move on one of the Brighton players there. The home crowd are booing him. It was more like a UFC move there. You know what I mean? It's so annoying to hear the Brighton fans shouting for a win. It's the most annoying thing to hear as a Crystal Palace fan, I'll tell you. And but I expect the rules. They're not Brighton fans. There'll probably be Liverpool fans in that crowd there. They'll be egging them on to get this done over the City, and they've done it. They've only gone and done it. Well, there you go. Fabian Hosler has just done one over Manchester City. Where do Manchester City fans? That's not three. That's four games because they lost in the League Cup. That's 4 games. That's 4 games that Manchester City have lost on the bounce. 2 in the Premier League, 1 in the Champions League, and 1 in the league. Yeah, that's 4 games on the bounce that Manchester City's lost. When was the last time that Manchester City lost 4 competitive matches in all competitions on the bounce? I don't know. Maybe they might say, I can't live. Everybody knows that. Is that 3 or 4? Yeah, it is because they got knocked out in the League Cup by Tottenham Hotspur. Then it was the Bournemouth game. Then it was the Champions League. Yeah, and then tonight, that's 4. Who they got next? I'm being a voyager here now. Manchester City. I've been I've been a voyager of Manchester City fixtures here. Oh, they've got Tottenham Hotspur going towards them. Have Tottenham have they ever been done well at Manchester City? Can you imagine Eric Ten Hag is going to replace Pep Guardiola or Gareth Southgate? Oh, can you imagine if Van der Gaal? Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I think would happen is that they'll probably bid for Mikel Arteta. Actually, yeah, they won't. I don't think there is one Manchester City fan that will have Mikel Arteta as their manager. Are the Manchester City? That's a good one for the thumbnail. Actually, I might do it later on. Are the Manchester City fans now Pep in or out? Is Mikel Arteta now going to take over at Manchester City? Could it be Eric Ten Hag? Could it be Ruud van Nistelrooy? Oh no, Big Sam. Steve Brewster still wants the second job. He could do another job there. When Rooney's done, he won last night. I think it was last night or was it earlier on today. Oh yes, Liverpool versus is it not Liverpool? Who's it? Fixtures. Who's Yeah, Manchester City against Leicester City. So tomorrow in the VIP box, you're going to have one VIP box of Rooney and his family. He's celebrating because he's doing very well as a manager. And in the next door to that VIP box, they've got Jamie Vardy's family and everyone else there. They're going to be next to each other. That's the rumor. That's the whisper on the field. That's what the football crowd. This is going to be one match on the pitch at Old Trafford between the players. Leicester City players playing away at Old Trafford, but up in the main stand at Manchester United at Old Trafford, in the VIP section, they've got Wayne Rooney's family versus Leicester City's Jamie Vardy's. Who's going to win that one? I was thinking you was going to say something else, but you had to take it with the grandma. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Wayne Rooney's doing well right now, man. You can't knock him down. Yeah, he's doing that. Who's next? Can you just imagine it? I mean, even if it's raining and people are getting wet, and I'm talking about wet because of the rain, if people are getting wet because of what's going on the pitch at Old Trafford, actually, stop. Anyway, people are going to be wanting to know if Jamie Vardy's other half will be turning up and will she be sitting next to Wayne Rooney? Probably Wayne Rooney will be sitting in between them and like, just don't look at each other, don't talk to each other, right? All right. Can you imagine if Wayne Rooney gives away? He'll be kicking off. It's going to be one match between the VIP box of Jamie Vardy's entourage and the VIP box at Old Trafford of Wayne Rooney. That's going to be a fixture in itself. And on the pitch, of course, it's the last match for Ruud van Nistelrooy. Will he be replacing Pep Guardiola? Who knows? And then Leicester City, Steve Cooper there. I still haven't seen the reaction from Oliver Glasner on the Palace game, which is quite annoying. I haven't been able to find anything. But yeah, grandma or no grandma, believe me, it's going to be scenes there. Yeah, that's it. They've just confirmed it. I was right. You was right. James Stone. That's 4. Manchester City losing 4 on the bounce. I'm not a historian. I'll never be as good as my favorite ever commentator of back in the day. There was 2 really. Tottenham, Carabao Cup, Bournemouth, Sporting, and Brighton. Well. Yeah, Motzi. I'll never be as good as Motzi or Jimmy Greaves. I always liked listening as a youngster back in the day to Jimmy Greaves when he was on Match of the Day or whenever he was on the radio. Um, um, it's a shame that he never went to the World Cup for England in 1966. Of course, I wasn't around then, but in the late 80s, and I was as a kid, I remember wanting to hear and listen to Jimmy Greaves and to Motzi. John Watson, the commentator, with his sheep's. I can't find anything on Oliver Glasner. Big up to you, Henry Smith. Pep, job is safe. Do you know what? If you go back to the beginning of this watch along, I said it. I'm not flip flopping anyway. I said it. It's not how you enter competition. I think it's how you finish them. And 2 things needs to happen. He needs to get his players back from injury, Pep Guardiola. And number 2, Pep Guardiola, with the squad in there, if he gets his players back that are injured, it's not how you start the Premier League. It's not how you start the Champions League to win those competition. And of course, I don't speak as an expert. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. Me and my penny for the guy back there. We just we just commentating at the moment. And look where Crystal Palace is after today's results anyway. But for me, Pep Guardiola, I think what could turn the season around for Pep Guardiola or not is this indecision of whether he's going to remain for the next season or the season after that at City. If that's not made public or a decision is made, that's going to further undermine the players and what they think they might be able to achieve this season for him, I expect. It's just a thoughtful thought. But I've always said, don't underestimate. This is the thing. This is the lineup. You know what I mean? I mean, we are going to play. We are going to play City, but it's going to come around too late for us, I reckon. Well, not with the injuries that we've got. Pep Guardiola's next games are against Tottenham Hotspur in the Premier League after the international break, and we don't really know what players is going to get back injured or not. And then he's at home against Feyenoord in the Champions League. I think they'll win that. Then they're away at Anfield in the Premier League, and then they've got Nottingham Forest, and then they've got my red and blue Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park on the 7th of December. I've got my ticket. I'm on my way to get 3 points off Pep. But by then we should have Ebreze back. We should have a few other players back, Jefferson Lerman. So then they've got Juventus away, then they've got Manchester United away, and then Aston Villa. The ones Pep Guardiola is he's what else can he do? What else can he do? But I don't think you underestimate Manchester City and Pep Guardiola, and you do at your peril. Having said that, at the moment, I said during this watch along when they were winning convincingly in the first half that it wouldn't be just a win that would convince Pep Guardiola that his side might be flicking that switch to go on to a non-winning run. Is if they could win, but without conceding. And what happened? What I found strange is that after he made those 2 substitutions, then Townsend, they 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 conceded. They brought on Kevin De Bruyne, and and I'm just looking for something here that I saw before. I'm trying to find something on. Ow, back a second. That's mad. And that player there from the youngster from Matt O'Reilly from ex Celtic is doing his debut today for Liverpool, for Brighton. Where did they find him and how did they find him? He looks a good player there, as annoying as that may be to be said. I'm just trying to find something and I'm going to put it in the comments. Yeah, the Townsend scream. That's it. I mean, after that, it's just like he did one goal like that, and I think that the back of the net still. Yeah, that's a long time ago though. Yeah. I can't find it. I was looking for this thing I saw a minute ago. Oh, never mind. I can't find what I'm looking for. But anyway, but the thing is so once City get their injured players back, then and then of course you got the the January transfer window, and I don't know how they're doing with the fair play spending restrictions or not at the moment. But I expect that they don't have to worry about going into their pockets to buy players. I do recall when Pep Guardiola came to Selhurst Park a few seasons ago at the end of the evening match. It was when Patrick Vieira was our manager. I remember at the end of the match, Pep Guardiola went over straight after the whistle blew and went onto the pitch and put his arm around Ebrieze, and I was fuming. I was like, "Get your hands off Eze! Just leave him alone. Stop touching him up. Not touching him up. Top what do they call it when they try and get a player on the books? You know what I mean? Because that's probably the only time that he can talk to him, and it's right after the whistle went and he went over onto the middle of the pitch. And the reason why maybe he did that as well was because I don't understand why Patrick Vieira always started Ebrieze on the bench. And I was saying, just put him on the pitch. But he never put Elise and Ebrieze on the pitch at the same time. And we did have injuries in midfield in the 8 position, so maybe that could have been the problem. But anyway, Pep Guardiola put his arm around Ebrieze, so I know that he has an eye for Eze, of what he can do. So it's it's one of those. Tapping up, that's it. Yeah, when he went over, I was like, oi, hombre, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Get just a space, your space, move apart. But no, he was talking to him, and obviously he's an admirer of him. And also now, of course, what's happening with City with Rodri, limping onto the Ballon d'Or and picking up his Golden Globe. He's got golden balls now, whatever it is now they give him over there when they win that award. Rodri now, and the other injuries, Doku, other midfielders that they've got injured there. They were keeping an eye on young Adam Walton, but now Adam Walton has been Adam Walton was it's been looked at by a few Manchester City fans that I've heard out there, and rightly so. Adam Walton is very, very confident on the ball. He doesn't panic for his age. He's got a temperament on the ball under pressure, not to panic. He doesn't need to be told what to lay off. He does do a few mistakes here and there, but it's a learning curve for him. But believe me, Adam Walton, watch out for that name in the future. And I'm not surprised that some City fans were looking. The moment that Rodri got officially announced that he was injured, the Manchester City fans were looking, right, we need replacements in that little area there, options galore. And City, and look at the youngster that City played today. On the left wing, Lewis, very good prospect of the game there. So Pep knows how to pick youngsters to come into a side. Okay, at the moment they're going for a dip in form, but for goodness sake, they've won so many bleeding things. City, it's not long ago that they won the World Championship, the Champions League, the Premier League. I think the FA Cup. I think they did the 4, innit? just calm down. You've won a lot of trophies. Just chill. You're going through a bad patch. You turn it around. Look at my Palace. I'm trying to get to the Wembley. My Palace due a trip to Wembley and beat and lift some silverware. We won silverware with the women and the under 21s last season, but the men's side are not doing it at the moment. We've got injuries. We've got an accident and emergency department full up of players right now at A&E at Selhurst Park. There is a sign outside Selhurst Park saying "Mind the bog" for any potential players that are playing, because we're getting injured all over the place. They're digging deep for results, but for me, Oliver Glasner should have changed it today. Played 4 at the back, played all the youngsters that he had available to him, and just throw them out there with no fear. And they would have asked different questions of Fulham, and they would not have expected that. But it was too predictable, and we got piped 2-0 at Selhurst Park. Thanks for that mentioning there, Henry Smith. Mentioned the tapping up. That's what I was thinking of. So yeah, I'm not surprised that Ebriese wasn't fit, but of course he's recovering from an injury. I don't know if it's the same recurring injury that he had last season. I don't think it's the same leg. I think it's a different leg. I could be wrong, but yeah. So City fans will be, I expect, very disappointed in the result, but it's a game of two halves, because in the first half, as I mentioned, they were well and duly deserved of the first half lead. We are going to play them in early December, but by then they've probably got all their players back, and we've probably got more injuries. I'm not just jinxing, touch a bit of wood, but it's probably the case. And but hopefully we can get some points against City. I would love to play City right now. I can't lie. Well, not really, no, because we've got no attacking players right now. It's absolutely scenes. Right. In the meantime, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Started with a watch along of the Crystal Palace men in the Premier League. They lost 2-0 to Fulham. I'm just going to quickly finish off. I'm intrigued to know what happened with Aberdeen. Aberdeen finished 4-1. Aberdeen 4-1. Oh my God. They go top of the Scottish Premiership. Of course, Celtic and Rangers. Celtic are a lot closer to them in the Scottish Premiership. But Aberdeen are running things up there. 4-1 against Dundee. And yeah, Jimmy's doing well up there, the manager for Aberdeen. And they made this. It's between Celtic and Aberdeen. Like to know when Aberdeen and Celtic are going to play each other, because that's probably might decide it there. The team in the Scottish Premiership that I've jinxed, I think, is Hibs. Whenever I mention Hibs, they always lose. If I miss their matches that they've played, they usually get a point, or sometimes get lucky and get a win. So there's any Hibs fans out there in the Scottish Premiership, sorry for jinxing you all. But for me, it's a very bad afternoon, bad evening. Not only yesterday, not only today, Millwall drew, and they are very close to the playoffs in the Championship. Today, Brighton, Hove and Albion have beaten none other than Manchester City. Not, I may I say, as convincing as, not in the same mannerism as how Bournemouth beat Manchester City 4 matches ago. For City, they've lost 4 competitive matches on a bounce. I've said it during the watch along at the beginning, and I'll say it again. If there's any manager out there, if there's any coaching staff that are going to be facing Pep Guardiola's Manchester City like next weekend or the next match, they'll be looking at the Bournemouth game in particular, and how Bournemouth approach their setup, their patient build-up play, their high press, in a sense of gave City a bit of taste of their own medicine. But not only did that, they saw it out. It was the mannerism of how Bournemouth beat Manchester City 4 matches ago for Pep Guardiola. I think that's what every coaching staff and every manager is looking to see, how Bournemouth did that. And Bournemouth have got a good squad in depth for themselves for a long time. For many years, they've lacked that opportunity of squad in depth for clubs like Bournemouth, going back to the times when Eddie Howe was there. But he was very unlucky with injuries while he's at Bournemouth. Of course, they went down and up and all that. But squad and depth is key, and that's what gets you through the season, to get consistently results backwards and forwards. And at the moment, my Crystal Palace, we are we're stuck in the bog. Like literally, that's going to be my new thumbnail. Beware of the bog, because Crystal Palace players, unfortunately, they're just getting stuck in the bog and getting injured. And I feel for them. It's not about supporting the players only when they're scoring or playing well. You got to support them when they're. Adam Morton about last week, he posted a picture on his Instagram of him in hospital just coming out of the operation. You got to support the players when they're injured as well. So in about 10 minutes, it's going to be Liverpool against Aston Villa. I'm saying Liverpool 3, Villa 1. What you're saying otherwise? Big up to you, James Stone. Let me have a butcher's that, because I know naturally I'm going to say a Liverpool win is at Anfield. Earlier on, without seeing the lineup, did I see it? I can't remember. I did say Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 1, and Aston Villa to score first. I'm just going to look at the lineup again, and if I can find see if I can find the match as well. Coming up. Just bear with me. I'm trying to get the match. Just hearing a quote here from Trent Alexander-Arnold, saying that he's quoting him. He's saying to it's TNT Sports. He says, quote, "It's still early doors, but we have set a good foundation for the rest of the season. We've been here before. We've had a good start of the season before, and ended up with no trophies. So no complacency. It looks like it's the mindset from Liverpool players. Whether that's the same for Liverpool fans, I don't know. I'll never understand Liverpool fans. I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and I do say some horrible things to them. The last time I was up at Anfield, I can't lie. If you're an away fan for Crystal Palace and you've been to Anfield, the songs that we sing to Liverpool fans are out of order. We do say some very unpolitical correct things. I cannot say them here because I know my channel will get flagged and I'll be shut down straight away. But it's just that in the old days, in the late 80s, in the early 90s, you could actually break wind without getting work police up your arse. Pardon the expression, but it is what it is. No, don't go there. I'm not going to read it out because I need to try. Listen, Johnston, you need to know how the game is the game, right? The game of the game is that I'm trying to get subscribers. I'm trying to get likes. And if you look at my video uploads, some of the highest viewing ones have been from Liverpool fans. So I've got to, if you know what I mean, usually look into my eyes, sunshine. Yeah, I mean, the game is the game, all right? Yeah, I mean, if you're on the street, the game is the game. So, but hands up, I'm not going to elude, and I'm not going to not say that I've done it. I have been to Anfield, and I have said things that you should not sing, you should not say to Liverpool fans, to the point where you can imagine a young Liverpool fan going to Anfield for the first time, and it happens to be against the Palace at Anfield, and the little boy or the little girl goes along there all nonchalant, walking down up to Anfield, gets inside the stadium, they're buzzing, they're probably there with their guardian or the parent or their grandparents. They've been taken to the football game for the first time, and before they even sit there, they can hear the Palace fans chanting at them, saying these horrible things, these bad things to them, really, 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 some things to them. And you can hear, not even before half time, because you can feel the little boy, the little girl tugging on the arm of the parent, of the grandparent, or whatever, and saying, "Hey, why are they saying that about us?" I can't do a Scouser accent. And, you know, the parent and the guard looking at it says, because don't listen to them, because they're stupid. Don't listen to them. And that's probably nothing. That's probably very mild. But you can be assured that that young Liverpool young man and young Liverpool girl at that early young age, even without understanding the whole picture, definitely by the end of the match, they understand what the Crystal Palace fans have been singing to him or to her parents, to her Anfield crowd. And we do sing and we do say things that, yeah, that you just can't say that out loud. It's not how it was. So they're fair game. Do you know what? I'll tell you, you know something though. You know, you're saying that, and you got a point there, because Liverpool fans, they've got broad shoulders. They. I tell you something. If you're in a scrap, I've always said when I was at college, I don't want to say too much things personal. I remember guys we used to go at half time, just grab a ball, go and play football. Whenever we got a chance at half time during lessons at college, and he was a nut, Liverpool nut, and he was the type of person that if you're in a club or in a pub or anything like that, and if you got into a scrap, you would want him in your trench, like literally, you would want him. Liverpool fans, they got you wouldn't say that. So I'll give the Liverpool fans that if they got to fight their corner, if they need to fight and keep hold of that trench, make sure no one goes past them or in that, they'll fight it to the end. And if you got someone like that in your corner, you can't argue with that. But the Liverpool fans, what I found in respect to YouTube is that the Liverpool fans, they're very worldwide. They're very. I mentioned one thing negative, just slightly negative about Jurgen Klopp, and oh my god, I got people on my case like, why are you saying this? Why are you saying that? I actually said that Jurgen Klopp had been. I miss because I was on the bus going to the game to watch Palace versus Liverpool, and instead of saying probably Jurgen Klopp, I put Jurgen Klopp. I didn't put the probably, but I put Jurgen Klopp moaning about 12:30 kickoff at Selhurst Park, because they always seem to get 12:30 kickoffs at the weekends, especially when they have got to travel down to South London. But I forgot to put probably. And oh my god, there was a meltdown. Liverpool fans were like, "Why are you saying this? Why did you say that? Where did you see that? Show me that, fact check it, and all this." And I'm going, "Oh my god, woke police all over me." It was madness. It was absolute scenes. But no, Liverpool fans are very, I suppose, very protected and very conscious whenever there's any content on Jurgen Klopp. So whenever I put videos that I had taken myself of Jurgen Klopp at Selhurst Park or at other grounds that I managed to catch as a YouTube content creator, this got high views. So I don't want to lose them. But in the same say that I have said some bad things. Right, it's coming up to kick off. Let me try and get with the lineup. And you did ask me a question and I didn't answer it. I still haven't seen any post-match comments from Oliver Glasner. I've been saying that for the last hour and a half. Oh my god. Do you know what? Aston Villa need to turn around results. They're away at Liverpool. Liverpool have just heard that Manchester City have just lost 4 on the bounce, although not just in the Premier League, but in all competitions. The thing is, I don't understand why Unai Emery. I can't get the match. What's going on with this match? I can't get it. I can't. Let me just refresh that page. What's going on? Okay, here we go. Okay, now we're back to square one. So for the lineups for Liverpool, as expected, he's gone for the back four, which I would have expected. Alexandra, Konate, Van Dijk and Robertson. In the pivot, he's gone from Gravenberch and McAllister. If you go back last season, at the beginning of last season, not this season, the last season, my prediction was for Liverpool to do a lot better if Jurgen Klopp had fully fit Gravensburg and both McAllister in the pivot. But they got injured. Not this season, last season. And obviously they didn't come up with any trophies. As Alexander Trent-Arnold has said, Unai Emery has gone for Watkins up top, but he's not starting the Colombian striker, John Duran. And I'm sorry, mate, but I'm starting John Duran. I know he's going to go for Watkins because he's obviously established their number 9. I would start the Colombian John Duran up top instead of Watkins. But no, he's gone in the pivot with Onana and Tielemans. So it's the midfield battles with Liverpool versus Aston Villa. Who wins the midfield battles? Who prevents the lines coming through or wingers trying to cut through into the midfield and causing scenes? Who's going to be able to stop that the most? Who's going to protect the back line for the most? Is it going to be Gravensburg and McAllister for Liverpool, or is it going to be Onana and Tielemans? Pound for pound, I think Liverpool got the edge there. I think, but then Gravensburg sometimes he. So based on that and the fact that Unai Emery hasn't started the striker, which I think he should have started. I mean, look at the squad in depth that Liverpool have got. They've got Bradley. He's a very good prospect of the game. What a player. Well, I mean, I take him at Liverpool at my Palace right now. Conor Bradley. We've got Endo, Gakpo, Gomez, Jaros, Morton, Sloboshy, and Timisas. So he's got options there. Of course, he's gone up top with this time he's gone up top with Nunes. Where's oh yeah, of course, Jota's is injured, isn't it? Well, anyway, there you go. Now I'm going to stick with it. Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 1, but I'm going to go for Aston Villa scoring first, and that's going to rattle the cage. Please subscribe and for terrible episode. Listen, I'm trying to get subscribers to subscribe from all channels. I can't be closing the door on everything. I'm a very young subscriber, very content controller. If my channel had like 50,000 subscribers, I might let it rip a bit more on the Anfield atmosphere. I'm not going to say what you say, James Stone, because the game is the game. All right, look into my eyes, sunshine. It is what it is. You got to play. You got to roll the dice. All right. There's a time and a place to be real, but I can't cuss them too much. I need the subscription. I need some likes down there. And selling means nothing if Liverpool and Arsenal don't win. Yeah, that's it. Don't win for me. Liverpool favourites, but it's not a guarantee. It's about squadding depth and what injuries they can get. And the thing is, look, the tape. People always say before the beginning of the season, I'll wait until we go in 10 games into the competition. I think it's 4 or 5 games in the Champions League. I'm no expert in the Champions League. As Penny the guy and myself, as a Crystal Palace fan, know and can say in the Champions League experience. In the Premier League, it's 10 games in, and Liverpool are leading the Premier League and they're leading the Champions League. And they're still in both cup competitions, in the League Cup and the FA Cup, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong there. I think they're still in both cups. Certainly in the FA Cup, I would have thought. Yeah. So, yeah, Liverpool are favourite at the moment, but it's how you finish these competitions, I suppose. For me, It is. Oh, it's kicked off. So why can't I? Just trying to get the match up. Just 1 second, guys. Or ladies out there. But please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Not starting. Why is it not starting the stream? Oh, here we go. So they've kicked off. I'm a few minutes behind. It's still 0-0. My prediction is 2-1. Let's see what people are going for in the chat. James Stan, you going for taking the Mickey? You going for 3-1? Oh, you're going for more goals. Jota's not on the pitch for Liverpool. Can you imagine if Aston Villa, if I get it right in Aston Villa, if Aston Villa score first, I'm going down the road to the bookies quickly. No, I'm not a bad person that way. But Steve going for Liverpool. Big up to all of you in the chat. Liverpool on the bounce, man. They're winning every game thus far. In the last 3 or 4 games that they've played, Aston Villa have lost the last two or three, I think. So, as I said just a few minutes ago, I think Aston Villa need to turn the corner. Oh, someone's letting fireworks out there. For me, Darwin Núñez against matches like this, he'll never be a Robbie Fowler. He'll never be a Michael Owen, in my opinion, as a false 9 or in a 9 position. For me, I just think Núñez will struggle. I've seen Núñez play at Selhurst Park, and whenever he plays at Selhurst Park, I'm thinking, keep him on the pitch. I'm not worried about him. Not worried about him at all. I just don't rate him. But for some reason, Liverpool fans and Arnold Slot, they rate him. And could there be overcomplacency by Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players today against Aston Villa? Could Aston Villa turn the corner, turn the switch on to get off the dreadful results that they've had in the last few? Diego Carlos for Villa is getting a lot of the ball. I can't lie. And that goes to show, to me, if he's getting a lot of the ball as a defender, that means Onana and Tielemans are not giving protection to the back line of the back four for Aston Villa. Hence, what I said earlier on, it's the midfield battles. If Gravenberch and McAllister dictate the play, dictate the direction of the play, the high press or otherwise for Liverpool, and outfox Onana and Tielemans, Liverpool won't lose this match. It's in the midfield. Yes, I'm home so bad. I've got some other thing. I was very late. I was only started this stream. I missed the first half. There's been a lot of things going on this weekend. So, yes, I'm hopeful to do tomorrow. So hopefully I will be able to do that. There's some they've got Paul Tierney as the VAR. I don't think Paul Tierney's ever given anything good to Liverpool fans. Come to think about it, I don't think Paul Tierney's ever given anything good to anybody. Come to think about it, but he's on VAR, and Dave Coote is the referee. I I mean, I just get the feel that um, all the referees are Arsenal fans and Manchester City fans only whenever I view any team playing against my Palace. That's how I see it. Okay. I said it. My team's lost today. I could be a little bit salty and I will. Okay. It is what it is. How can Daichi Kamada get a straight red card today? And against Manchester United, we've got a player coming on him with 2 feet off the ground. Lisandro Martinez, I think it was, and nearly chopping his legs off. Not one, but 2 of his legs off, although he missed both of them, and he walks away. And Daichi Kamada gets a straight red today. That's what I'm saying about referees. So rule for some clubs, and there's a rule for others. It's not right. I'm going to say like Ty. I actually met Ty after one of the Arsenal games. True gentleman. And we spoke a little bit about football, and yeah, down to earth as a gentleman. Not seeing Diaz too much on the ball, and coming up to about 8 minutes here. Ty's all right. I've actually spoken to him, and we spoke about his club and my club a little bit, and he's all right. But do you know what? I think what's happening with Crystal Palace, talking about Ty and the weather, I'm going to say this. The reason why Crystal Palace are just going for a dip of form at the moment with injuries and everything and all that malarkey, is because of this cyclone weather system that's over South London, but unfortunately it's covering the whole country. There's no sun getting through, and basically it's like the episode. It's like that film Dune or Total Recall with going to Mars. Literally, we're just in one of those situations at the moment, and it's the weather. It's the weather is affecting our players only. It's not affecting the referee. It's not affecting the lino. It's not affecting the opposition. It's not affecting jammy Chelsea fans, of course. It's the weather. But it's true. Listen, go out from your yard, go into your porch or your garden and look up, or go out to the balcony if you're in a flat and look up. There's a cyclone. It's the weather. The weather is affecting the players. I'll say no more. You know it's bad when you start talking about the weather in your team. Well, Liverpool and both Aston Villa are cancelling each other out here, in my opinion. I've watched the last time Liverpool came to Selhurst Park, Konate. My days there, he's lanky. He's got to be over 7 foot or 8 foot. That guy is he's a lamppost. He's so tall. And Virgil van Dijk. And get this, one time we had Eddie Nketiah. We were defending a set piece, a corner at Selhurst Park, right in front of me. And we had Eddie Nketiah trying to mark both Virgil van Dijk and Konate. And I was like, oh my God. Basically, Eddie Nketiah's forehead was on the level of Virgil van Dijk's and Konate's belly button. It was like that. It was like he was waist height. It was like a boy versus a man in height, stature. And I was like, how has Eddie Nketiah been ordered or been instructed to man mark in set pieces Virgil van Dijk and Konate? And we've lost Joachim Anderson in the transfer window. How come it? Because in those instances, Joachim Anderson would have had Konate and Virgil van Dijk in their pocket, both of them. Oh my God. You a commode chair. Look, don't take it there. Como chair. Come on, check this. Look, let me tell you something. You wait and see. Nketiah will prove all of you wrong. He will score between 10, 15, 20, no, not 20, 10 and 15 goals this season. He needs to get his back on his pins and get one bend repaired. Daichi, come on. No. Well, basically asked him to get that and he jumped on his back and Liverpool coming forward now. I think both sides are now playing 5 at the back, if I can't lie, the way I see the lineup. Very quiet for Anfield, but it is early doors in the match. But you can sense, you can feel the nervousness a little bit. I think as a neutral, that should Aston Villa go ahead first. Oh my days, the scenes. You're right, Steve. If Arsenal and Liverpool drop points with City dropping another 3 points, Ramsey. Oh. Good football there by Tielemans. Van Dijk comes out to him. They're looking ragged there, Liverpool. They're looking a bit dodgy at the back, and they're getting at them. This is what I'm telling you, man. Tielemans is, of course, ex-Leicester City. Did Tielemans win the Premier League back in the day with Ranieri? I think he did, you know. I could be wrong, but I'm sure he's from that squad that they won, that they did the Leicester. I could be wrong. Just rings a bell, but I know he definitely played for Leicester. But I think Tielemans was in that Leicester squad that won that won the Premier League under Claudio Ranieri. Do you see? I'll tell you something. There, you see that I'm hearing the commentary a little bit, and they're saying that the weather is very nippy. It's very cold up north. So, I mean, it's not as north where Steve is up in Scotland, but but yeah. So the weather is affecting certainly the commentators because they're saying that it's cold up there. I'm listening to the commentary in bits from. Oh. When we signed at Crystal Palace, Maxime Lacroix, I said that he's better than Virgil van Dijk and Konate, and today he did a foul and he led to our first conceded goal. He's a good youngster. He's doing well. He's settling well to Crystal Palace, but I think I over-egged it a bit, saying that Maxime Lacroix was a better defender than Virgil van Dijk. He needs to get there. N'Golo Kante. Yeah, Kante. Where is he right now? Kante. I don't know. Is he in Italy or in Germany? I don't know. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know you're on about. Oh, he's at South. Oh, there you go. This is the bubble. Well, if you can get it, you can get it, innit? A lot of people knock Premier League players from going all the way out there, but the space of professional football players in comparison to other professions of any other profession is very small. The time scale. So if you can get the ridiculous, I mean, who was it? The Brentford striker that's gone out there as well. My mind's going blank today now. And he was going to go to Arsenal, but Arsenal never went for a striker. But Eddie had his mind going to Nottingham Forest, I suppose. Tony, that's it. Yeah, thank you, Steve. I mean, the vast amount of money They're offering that. If you were contacted by an agent or and you had that offered, hard to turn down. I mean, you're Tony, who'll be able. He's got a few things to pay off, I suppose. But never mind. That's a corner there. Oh, shot my finger again. Oh, this sticker's not going to last. I need to get another sticker for that. Not bad. Coming up towards 20 minutes. 0-0. Liverpool 0. Aston Villa 0. I mentioned at the beginning is who wins this midfield battles. Gravenberch and McAllister for Liverpool. Will they protect their backline? They're a bit vulnerable in the last 5 to 7 minutes. They were a bit vulnerable and they left a few cops there. Tillemans getting the better off of the possession on it. Oh, it's a corner. Salah. Nunes. There you go. Aston Villa goal. A corner. From an Aston Villa corner, it's gone up the other end now. They were playing too high up, and no one. And this is what I was mentioning with the Crystal Palace, in the sense that it's a transition. If you're in an attacking form, Aston Villa were taking a set piece, taking a corner there, and they were switched on just to attack that set piece. But no one, and I mean no one. I'll say it again. I started, so I'll say it again. No one decided, oh, you know what? Liverpool might counter us here, and boof. Oh, should Bailey be sent off? Did the referee pull it back? I think he played on, and Nunes went on to score. But Bailey, no, the referee's gone like that, so he's played on. So he's played advantage. So then now I don't think the rules are you can look at VAR and still give the goal. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't have the FA handbook here at hand, but definitely that Nunes has scored and that stays. But on the build up to that breakaway, Bailey should have got sending off, quite frankly. But the referee for this, so I don't think the referee can take it back. It's still 1-0 to Liverpool, Aston Villa 0. And basically, on that set piece from Aston Villa, they've literally handed Liverpool the advantage of basically, so there you go. We got no one defending, just run at us. And now you see the referee now is going to book an Aston Villa player for diving, and he shouldn't be doing that because Nunes dived a few minutes ago. No, just a telling of no yellow card for Watkins. So basically, this referee, who's the referee? Dave Coo, has decided not to book anyone early. But if that would have been Palace against Liverpool, I'm bet you sure that the Palace player would have got a yellow card. That's how it is. Oh, he's coming on. Conor Bradley is warming up on the sideline. Oh. Excuse me. That's an injured. He's injured. He's coming off. Yeah, Conor Bradley is coming on, I think. Well, Liverpool. I thought Aston Villa might nick a goal. They just there's one thing playing offensively, but you also got to leave someone back. Just well, that's definitely the right back, Trent Alexander-Arnold coming off, and the fact that Connor Bradley's coming on. So, but he is walking off, but he's not. Usually, they kind of hold a bit where they've actually injured, but the fact that they've taken him off. What minute are we on? We're not even 30 minutes into it. So he didn't feel that he could run it off. Trent Alexander-Arnold, was he called up for England? What's the England lineup? Hold on. Or maybe I don't know if Trent Alexander-Arnold was called up for England, because if he is, he's just limped off. He didn't even make 30 minutes. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Having a bad afternoon, bad evening, with Crystal Palace losing 2-0 down to Fulham. Joachim Anderson having our defenders our centre backs, so our centre forwards in his pocket. Obviously, he knows Palace well. Palace losing 2-0 down at Selhurst Park. That fixture normally finishes as a draw, home and away, I have to say. But today, having a red card on Daichi Kamada, straight red card. But before that, it's just bad. It's just bad. If we don't get players injured, we're getting played with a straight red cards. Absolutely ridiculous from the referee. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, what's this? Oh, big up to you, James Stone. Thank you for dropping in. Have a good evening. Cheers. Thank you very much for dropping in, James. Take care, and hopefully see you tomorrow or next time that I'm live. Take care. Thank you, Seth, there for feeding that back as well. James Stone there. It's not easy for Palace fans right now. We can only take so much. I don't blame him. Take care, buddy. And for me, yeah, Connor Bradley's come on. See, now, Aston Villa now need a goal, and they've got, pound for pound, a very good striker in John Duran, the Colombian striker there, and he's just there warming up the bench. He should be on the pitch. Right, I just heard his Jota's problem is that he's got a ribs. He's got a rib injury. So with ribs, you have to let them heal back with time. And obviously, if you're a professional football player, you haven't got time if you're in the middle of a season, I suppose. So that's a Nunes goal here, leading Aston Villa at Anfield. Manchester City fans will be disappointed with that, obviously, because they've lost against. No, that's a bad pass. He should have done better there. Yeah. Anyway, against the Albion. So it's early doors in the competitions. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Steph. Thing is, I don't know how to do it half the time. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, yeah, that's right. So if I do... the thing is, I don't like to come in here because I'm worried that I might cancel the whole stream with that. Oh. How do I paste them? Liverpool. I think that's right. There, I think that's better. And so Liverpool versus Aston Villa live watch along, and Crystal Palace versus Fulham. What that do? And then save. I don't know if this worked. Please subscribe and like at Diego C. Palace, trying to do a watch along here following a Crystal Palace defeat 2-0 to Fulham. We couldn't draw. We've got injuries left, right, and centre. That's still not excuses for me. Oliver Glasner should have played all the youngsters that he had available today. Just throw them at him. Throw Fulham. Give him new questions. It's too predictable. He's sticking with his three at the back with the two wingers with Tyron Mitchell and Daniel Munoz on each side. They couldn't get a bite at anything today. So change it up, switch it up, play four at the back, play three, and then another three. Switch it up, ask different questions of the opponents because it's too predictable. I can predict it. I have no experience into management, into playing football, and I can predict every lineup for Crystal Palace. So can the opposition. They're youngsters there. We should have just bled them from the get go. And so yeah, I'm not happy with the loss today. And then on top of that, just to add a bit of extra salt into the wound, Daichi Kamada gets a straight red card, and when he had a double-footed challenge on him, we nearly chopped up both of his legs, not just one. From the Manchester United player a few matches ago, the Manchester United player just gets a talking to and gets a yellow card only. So there you go. There's a rule for Manchester United fans and there's a rule for Crystal Palace players. That's all I've got to say. And yes, I'm a little bit salty, and it is what it is. And then top of that, Brighton then go and win against Manchester City. I mean, City fans, what is wrong with you lot? Just turn that switch, turn it around. All you had to do, I always ask people, all I ask, pretty please, with sugar on top, like on Pulp Fiction, just someone beat Brighton, and Manchester City fans bottled it. Oh! They've just had a corner and they've nearly conceded another one, Aston Villa. What is wrong with them? Do you know what? Every time that Aston Villa get a corner now, go down to the bookies and put some money on Liverpool scoring following that set piece. Yeah. Do you know what this reminds me of? When we played West Ham last season, and every time that we had a corner, or something similar, but every time that my Crystal Palace had a corner, Declan Rice was still playing for West Ham. That was this last season. We actually won the game 4-3. But every time that we had conceded a corner, oh my God, we actually conceded a goal. So now this is two corners for Aston Villa, and every time Liverpool go down towards the other end and nearly score. And actually, the first time they did score with Mohamed Salah assisting Nunes. Liverpool well in control of the ball here. Oh, I don't know. I just don't understand why Aston Villa, they need a goal to get back into this match, and they've got a very good striker on the bench, just warming the bench up in John. Unless he's saving him. No, he's not, because after today's game is the international. Oh, it currently says Palace and Fulham. Thanks. Right, let me I've saved it. Right, hopefully that will work. I'm not sure what else I can do. I've gone into the edit and I've edited it. I have changed it once, so maybe it doesn't let you change it too many times. Oh, thank you. Because what it is on this thing, next to it, there's a big thing says where you can end the stream. I know it gives you an option to, are you sure you want to end it? But I just don't want to go anywhere near that. Well, I suppose if you end it, you could always start again, I suppose. It's not. Thank you for that, Steph. I appreciate that. Maybe I didn't save it. See, this one, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to refresh. I'm not even going to attempt it because I don't know what's going to happen or not happen. There's some other bits that you can click on here. Oh, share screen. And then you've got share. Oh, I'm going to cancel that. I don't know what I'm doing there. Choose what to share with studio. Yeah, you see, there's some things there I can do, but I don't know what else I'm doing there, to be honest. I better just leave it alone for now. I've got to practice it on another stream. But thanks for that. Right. Oh, it's just gone into the 6-yard box area. That's a goal kick now. The thing, the way Liverpool play is that, and when they played that against my Palace and they won 1-0, this is the thing which I didn't like. Not only do they have Lankin's big players like Kanate and Virgil van Dijk, they're so tall. They're like 6, 7 foot, 8 foot. I don't know, maybe 9 foot tall. But also there are the little players that they have running around, causing scenes, and what they do, the Liverpool players, is that they try and do a shoulder. They get in tight with whoever they're playing up against. So whether it's Gavin versus Onana, or if it's say Tillemans versus up say Jones, what Jones will do is that he will get really close up, push up, give a shoulder, oh, it's just gone over the crossbar. Oh my God. That's a good save. That's a good save from Kelleher. He's covering well for Alisson. Oh, there's Diego Carlos on the ball again. Oh, Diego Carlos is getting a good few opportunities there at Liverpool. Side netting. For me, Villa should be 1-1 now. For me, Villa should be 1-1 now because Liverpool are kind of switched off in the last few minutes. But what I was saying and this is what Liverpool are not doing now. When Liverpool players play against my Palace players, what they tend to do is to rustle them up, put a shoulder, put an elbow, put all that kind of thing in. And I'm like, here, I was there at Selhurst Park. And I was saying, well, if he pushed you into the ground, or if he gave you an elbow when the referee weren't watching, well, give him one back, push him back. Don't get caught, don't get a yellow card over it, but do it back. If they can find a way to upset you, to push you off the ball, well, push them back. And the Crystal Palace players weren't doing that enough. And Liverpool are doing that to Aston Villa here. Every time Aston Villa get hold of the ball, one or two Liverpool players are there on them, on their neck, on their ankle, telling them, I'm here, giving them an elbow, giving them a shoulder, making it difficult. But within the rules, so they don't pick up yellow cards. And it's a contact sport, and that's all part and parcel of the game. And Aston Villa are not doing that enough right now. And they did a few minutes ago. They should be like 1-1 up, but that's what they don't do. The Palace kid needs to update their crest. Look. Let me tell you something. The Palace kid needs to be updated. Their crest looks like a. Yeah, I would say no. Yeah, no. Do you know why they've had to do that? It's because the eagle. Yes, I do. And I'm not saying that for the sake of it, yes, because I wouldn't spend 50 notes on something that I don't like. I'll tell you this much. The reason why I reckon that eagle is so big is because it's sitting on a blue background. But if you look closely when you're holding the shirt in your hand, the design of the shirt, of all of it, it's a lovely design. The only downside I would put to that home shirt is that, for example, what's his name? Paddy, our first team coach. He's signed my shirt, so he's actually signed, but you can't tell. So when the players go to sign the player, the fan, find it, whether you use a black ink, whether you use a really blue, you can't see it. You can't see it. So it's so basically anyone that signs anything anywhere, you can't see it. They'll have to sign it maybe along there. I don't know if you can see where I'm pointing with the mouse. But yeah, I do like the shirt. But the reason why I reckon they've gone for a big logo there is because it's on a blue background. Believe me, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't have spent over £50 on it. Right now, I could and I wouldn't. But I was thinking of putting Eddie Nketiah's name on it, but now he's injured, so I'm not sure. Maybe just thinking about it, it's probably jinxed him. I haven't got no one's name on it at the back. I've got to make I've got to get down there and We're approaching 1-0 half time. It is Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 0, and it's on the back of other results at the Premier League today. Earlier on, just before this match, it ended Brighton Hove and Albion 2. The Albion beating Manchester City. Manchester City well in control in the first half. And oh my days, Manchester City fans, you bottled it. Probably not on purpose, but I thought that they were going to go and win that one. As a salty Crystal Palace fan following my Crystal Palace losing earlier on today. But Brighton went on to win 2-1 and City dropping not 2 points, but 3 points today. Also, it ended Wolverhampton Wanderers, Gary O'Neill, Wolverhampton Wanderers manager, getting his 3 points for his side against Southampton. There's no surprise there. But Wolverhampton Wanderers got their tails up and they're only just one place below my Crystal Palace. And Crystal Palace are just outside the relegation zone. Also, added West Ham United 0, Everton 0, Sean Dyche happy with the away win there. Yeah. So he's taken for that. A lot of the West Ham United fans not happy with that. Everton fans, the ones that wanted Sean Dyche to be gone, they want David Moyes back at Everton. I don't know if that's going to happen. He looks happy commentating on matches at the moment. Also, Crystal Palace 0, Fulham 2. Smith Rowe scoring for Fulham, and that substitute Harry Wilson coming on, scoring not once but twice. One of the goals was disallowed, and Harry Wilson scoring the second goal for Fulham, and an assist by Iwobi. Fulham have got, in essence, an Arsenal lineup of 2 seasons ago with Leno, Iwobi, Smith Rowe, and Nelson in there. There might be some other players that might have played for Arsenal, but I'm not sure. Certainly, Joachim Anderson has played for Crystal Palace. They ended Palace 0, Fulham 0. And earlier on, a ding-dong affair, because Bournemouth were winning at first. Brentford 3, Bournemouth 2. Brentford seeing it out there. They've got a good manager there in Thomas Frank there, and they saw it out. So you go from beating Manchester City convincingly, but Brentford letting the bees there, grabbing all 3 points there. And here we go. Oh, someone's hamstring's gone there. Oh. So many players getting hamstring injuries now. What is going on? They'll probably bring on McGinn, John McGinn, I think it is. Yeah, he's going to have to come on. It was very close to the end of the half, but he's going to have to come off because their players just pulled a hamstring. So many players getting hamstring injuries. It's getting stupid now. So in this match, in this half, Trent Alexander-Arnold has come off what it could be, possibly is a hamstring injury, and towards the end of the first half, and it's Ramsey. I think it's Ramsey. So basically, it's just too many hamstring going on. It's not just in the in the men's. It's that current home. What do you remember that? Do you like it? Is that current home? I like if you're talking about the home shirt. Yeah, that's the home shirt that we have, and I'm happy with that. When you get it close up, it looks even better. And that's my hat as well. My lucky, I had everything lucky today, and it just didn't work. And my very first ever Crystal Palace scarf. I had a lucky bubble hat, and nothing happened. We're getting players injured left, right, and centre, straight into A&E. They don't even make it into half time. They end up in A&E, and they're basically they've got, because of the 2 injuries, they're now having to play extra minutes in the additional extra minutes at the end of the first half. But Liverpool well in control here, 1-0 against Aston Villa. For me, Aston Villa need to bring on, in my opinion, yeah, it was Ramsey that got substituted with the hamstring, and McGinn. McGinn actually usually starts for Aston Villa. I can't lie, so I don't know why he was dropped today. And for some reason, Tillemans has happened. He's got another. It's got a card. Unai Emery does look a bit worried on the touchline. I can't lie. I suppose it's from back-to-back losses. What manager wouldn't be? Not just in domestic cups, but also in Europe. So it's, I suppose, for clubs that are fighting to be in the top four and vying to be in European competition successfully, it's consistency in results. That's key. And Unai Emery a bit underneath the weather there with that. Look, we wouldn't get a chance to buy any free squads of players because of the jamminess of Liverpool. Actually, not just Liverpool. That's the side. The jamminess of Chelsea. What they do, what they don't do in the transfer window. I mean, you'll probably buy another set of players in January and put them on 10 to 15 or 30-year contracts. I mean, the years of contract that some of the Chelsea players have, people have got less years in mortgages to pay off. Real talk. No, not really. I don't think your club. I don't think Chelsea will get. It depends what they see, what they think injury cover wise. But for us at Crystal Palace, with Palace is if somebody comes in for Mark Gahey, and it could be the case, then that money would free up options to then maybe go and get something in the transfer window for Dougie Freeman. I don't think Mark Gahey wants to play for Newcastle. He's said so publicly that he's happy with Crystal Palace. So get the hint, Geordie fans. I wonder if Chelsea have still got Kappa, that goalkeeper that I remember I can't remember the manager he had at the time. I remember the manager just came in, the Chelsea manager. Oh, I mean, it's a bit too low. The manager came in and he asked Kappa to come off, and then Kappa wouldn't come off. And I'm gonna Google that. It's got my days. Who was it? Yeah. It's like, no. I decide when I want to play or not. I'm staying on this pitch, and it's not because it's faking an injury or not. And the manager was in meltdown. I don't think it was an interim manager. I can't remember who it was. And I was watching it as an outsider looking at it, and I'm thinking, how in the. I mean, it was one of those situations where you say to yourself, like from South London, how in the blouse and skirt can you allow a situation like that? Where in this instance, the keeper there saying, that ain't coming off. I ain't coming off. The manager gets to choose or not. No, he don't get to choose. It was absolutely meltdown. Nobody was watching the match after that. Everyone was watching the goalkeeper and the manager. The manager losing his stuff. I'm going to Google that. It was Sarri. That's it. It wasn't Mourinho, and that's why I couldn't get it. But it was like, it goes to show, look, confidence in players is important. It's important. You can't knock that because you don't want to knock the confidence out of goalkeepers and strikers, for certainly. But surely professional football players know when something has been done tactically or not. The status quo is the manager calls the shot. And in that instance, Kepa was like, nah, bro, I ain't moving off my touchline. I actually earn more than you. In fact, I cost more than you. You'll never. That's what it was. Probably Kepa was probably still. You're paying it off his wages. I think he must have been on some madness of like 100 or 200,000 pounds a week, and he says, "I ain't coming off, mate. I'm worth this much." But it's not the case. It should be the manager that chooses who stays and whatever. And absolute scenes. Right, looking at this match here, for me, the It's actually, I'm looking at the stats as they say it. For me, it's kind of saying it's 50-50. I don't know, so I was looking at the wrong thing. It's yeah, Liverpool have edged the possession in this match thus far, in my opinion. Aston Villa have themselves to blame in the way that they defend. No, the way that when they are attacking in set pieces, i.e., when they have a corner against Liverpool at Anfield. And literally, as soon as they kick the ball, they just like no one thinks you got to have at least 2 or 3 people near the halfway line, and they were just pushing up so high up that inevitably Liverpool players saying, "Hang on a minute, if we get hold of the ball here, literally we can just run on from the corner and run on at their keeper." And that's what they did, not just once, but I saw it done 3 times, and every time they made that mistake. So Aston Villa has, for all their hard work in keeping Liverpool at bay during open play, they've undone themselves in a set piece when they had control of the ball. For example, if they had played a shorter ball in that set piece in that corner, Aston Villa will not be 1-0 down right now. And so it's one of those. It's not because okay, Liverpool have dominated more of the possession, but the reason why they're 1-0 up ahead is because Aston Villa left the barn door open and says, like, there you go, help yourself. So that's what's happened. I'm going to quickly go into how do I go to what's going to happen? I'm going to see the times for tomorrow. So fixtures. Right, they all kick off at 2:00, so there's no midday. Right, on Sunday, where are they? Oh, I've got it here. Got some biscuits here. There's 3 games kicking off at 2:00. It's going to be, the first one is Manchester United versus Leicester City, or in other terms, Jamie Vardy's VIP box next to Wayne Rooney's VIP box. So there's going to be 2 fixtures there within one fixture. Oh my God, how'd you open this? I feel like Victor Meldrew. I do not believe it. How'd you open this without making a mess? And while you're live on a live stream, I just want a biscuit and I can't open it. Even hell. Unbelievable. Right, finally I've got something open here. And right, what do you have to do to get a biscuit out? In my day, back in the day, at half time, you get half an orange, and then you go out there at second half, and you step up levels. And these days, I'm down to biscuits at half time. Well, that was hard work. I'm actually exhausted. Just open the packet of biscuits. I'm not showing what I'm eating because otherwise I might get copyright, but I might show you just dropping some, just put some honey in it. Right, here we go. It's obvious what I'm eating. One of these, but I put some honey on it. Now, tomorrow, this keyboard, I'm going to have to clean it now. Right, this tomorrow, there's a lot of football going on, and I'm going to do two watch-alongs. I think I'm going to have to do 2 watch-alongs tomorrow because... No, I can cover it. I know the Chelsea ones later on because at 2 o'clock, Manchester United versus Leicester City. 2 o'clock, Nottingham Forest versus Newcastle United. That's going to be a tasty morsel there in itself. At 2 o'clock, also Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich Town. And then later on, Chelsea versus Arsenal. The big one. Who remembers Diego Costa versus the likes of Sol Campbell and all those people back in the day? That's going to be a tasty affair at the bridge. There's always going to be scenes there. There's always something that goes on during that match that the fans get split in decisions of whether the referee did the job or not. But later on, but also tomorrow, I don't know how I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do the first watch along for 2 o'clock. Both. I'm going to label it because to give traction, I'm going to label it Manchester United versus Leicester City for the men, and also I'm going to put Crystal Palace women versus Everton women. Because also in the Women's Super League, the Barclays Women's Super League, actually, no. I might start a bit early. Depends how the day goes and what else I have to do. Liverpool women, I just realised I forgot. Liverpool women versus Chelsea women. Chelsea women up there, the top of the Women's Super League. They kick off at 12:30. So I can even start off with that. And then at 2 o'clock, Crystal Palace women versus Everton. 3 o'clock, West Ham United women versus Leicester City women. And then last of all, the last one, very juicy one there, in a sense, there's always a good match to watch between Aston Villa women away at Manchester United women. They're at 6:45. So there's a lot of football going on tomorrow for my Crystal Palace women. It's a big must win for us at home for the Crystal Palace women. It's Laura Kaminsky there hosting Everton women there, and at the BBS Community Stadium there. But it's at the moment Crystal Palace are above Everton in the Women's Super League. We've got 4 points, the Crystal Palace women, and the Everton women, they're only on 2. They've got a minus goal difference of 11, and we've got a minus goal difference of minus 13. So it's a massive. That's a 6 points if ever there is for the Crystal Palace women and the Everton women. And should we get 3 points, and I reckon we will, that will get us up towards the mid-table of the Women's Super League. So a lot of football going on tomorrow. I think if I can, I'll start with the Liverpool-Chelsea women's match and then switch it to Crystal Palace women versus Everton women and the Manchester United versus Leicester City men, and then rounding it off with the massive fixture of 4:30 kickoff between Chelsea men versus Arsenal at the bridge. Of course, I'm going to do before the second half starts, I'm going to do my prediction. Manchester United, this is the Premier League men's. Let me have a little think about it before I say my predictions, but this is of course without seeing the lineups for tomorrow. No, because it's Ruud van Nistelrooy's last game in charge at Old Trafford, I'm going to go for Manchester United 2, Leicester City 1, Nottingham Forest versus Newcastle United. I'm going for 3-3. There's going to be goals. There's going to be drama. It's going to be Eddie will be in the director's box with Nottingham Forest, trying to finish above Arsenal for Nottingham Forest, and I reckon it's going to be Nottingham Forest 3, Newcastle United 3. There's going to be scenes in that match. My prediction for Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich Town is Tottenham Hotspur 3, Ipswich Town 0. And last of all, the gemminess of Chelsea with their transfers, poaching players here and poaching players there in every transfer window, with a squad in there, all their players, all their coaching staff, even the tea lady can't all fit in the changing room at Chelsea at the Bridge. But I'm going to go for Chelsea 2, Arsenal 1. I'll go for a 2-1. And there'll be a red card. There's going to be a red card in that match. Whether a Chelsea player gets it or whether an Arsenal player gets it, I don't know. In fact, that's it. I can't tell. Can't see who's the winner. But I reckon Chelsea are going to win 2-1 against Arsenal. I think Arsenal are dropping like a stone. In the Women's Super League, I'm going to go for Liverpool women 1, Chelsea women 3. I just think the Chelsea women at the moment, they've just got too much squad in left in there. And they're about them. So I'm going to go for a big win for them, for a statement win to send the Liverpool women a message. But they are away at Liverpool, so I could be wrong. But I think Chelsea, I've seen them close up. And I'm going for Liverpool women 1, Chelsea women 3, Crystal Palace women. I'm going to go for Crystal Palace women 3, Everton 0. Big win for Laura Kaminsky, better the goal difference. I'm going for a massive win for us. West Ham United women 1, Leicester City women 1, and last of all, Manchester United women 2, Aston Villa women 0. That's tomorrow. Oh, they've just gone nearly scored. So, but that's my predictions for tomorrow. I'm going to go back. Ollie Watkins there, nearly scoring there, I think. Something. How did Ollie Watkins not score there? What is going on? Oh, Liverpool starting very sheepishly, very slow in the second half. For me, Aston Villa should have scored there. It should be 1-1. Ollie Watkins, he opened up the play there. You cannot do that. If you go at Anfield and you get an opportunity of that, you've got to bury it. You've got to make that difference, because you're not going to get them. You're not going to get them gifted at you, surely. Real talk. You're going Chelsea. Listen, you and your Chelsea 8s. Listen, you know what you can... You know what? I tell you what. If you do land an 8 against the Arsenal tomorrow at the Bridge, that's going to be the end of Mikel Arteta. That has to be the end of Mikel Arteta. If Chelsea do an 8-0 over Arsenal, or anywhere near like 5-0, anything like that, then Arteta has to go, in my opinion. He's been found out. Yeah, each way I can't tell it. Call it 2-1. Can you imagine if Chelsea get that? Well, yeah, no, you're going Manchester United 2-0 over Newcastle 2, Tottenham 1. Tottenham and Chelsea women 3-1. Chelsea women will win tomorrow against Liverpool. Liverpool are a good side. We actually drew them away at Liverpool, and I was watching. I wasn't there. I'd love to have been up there. Oh, a header just off the goal, nearly. And but the Chelsea women have got too much squad in left there with their new manager there, Bombaston. Their Chelsea women will win. I'm going for a 3-1 or a 3-0 there. I'm going for 3-1. I convict that easily. I'm not boasting about that. I've seen both sides play against my Crystal Palace women, and I've got a good hunch of that. Having said that, Crystal Palace, we've still got the best mascots in Alice and Pete, and the Chelsea the lion and the lioness there that they've got. A bit suspect there, if I may say so. Yeah. I actually made a video of them. You can check it if you look at the Chelsea thing on the women on the playlist. I think I've got them there, and but no, they were great actually. But we got the best mascots at Crystal Palace. We always have. Daniel Nunes has just probably had 3 or 4 chances on goal. He could easily have been on at least 2 goals. Seriously, if that had been Robbie Fowler or Michael Owen playing for Liverpool, this game would have been 3-1 down right now, or possibly been 4-0 down. I'm not even exaggerating. That's a difference. And will they rue Darwin Nunez misses thus far, because he should be at least on two goals tonight against the Villa. And with that said, Villa has started very well in the beginning. I just don't rate Nunes. I've seen him play in front of me, as I say, against my Palace, and I'm like, just keep him on the pitch, please, because I'm not worried about him. The problem that we had is against set pieces against Liverpool, the likes of how tall. As I said, we had. If any of you have actually seen Kanate or seen how tall Virgil van Dijk are, and then I swear I saw it right in front of me, and Ketia was man marking Kanate at one point, and another one he was marking Virgil van Dijk, and it was just like a boy standing next to a grown up man. It's just ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Yes, Lexi Potter is absolutely amazing there. Lexi Potter for me is a revelation. Last season for me, the 2 players that were revelation were Lexi Potter. She's a loanee from Chelsea, not academy, a Chelsea women's football team. If I'm not wrong, I do believe that Lexi Potter is still the youngest ever women player to sign a professional contract at Chelsea women's side. But she's been loaned 2 seasons in a row to Crystal Palace. Last season she was pitiful. She, together with a player that was also on loan to us, Araya Dennis, she plays for Tottenham Hotspur. She's at Tottenham Hotspur right now. I wish that we could have kept Araya Dennis, but I don't know what happened behind the scenes. Araya Dennis opted to go back to her club, Tottenham Hotspur, but both Araya Dennis scoring a worldie of a goal at the Valley. Saw it in front of me, absolutely beautiful goal. I've got it clipped on my channel there. I was actually there and I recorded it at the Valley. It's obviously Charlton. And so Araya Dennis, she was brilliant from Tottenham Hotspur. I actually saw her again. She didn't feature in the match, the very first match. I was at Tottenham Hotspur women. Big up to Tottenham Hotspur women. And we didn't actually go to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It was the Tottenham women. They play at the Leyton Orient Stadium, and a wonderful reception there given to all the away fans from Crystal Palace. I had a wonderful day at Tottenham Hotspur watching the Tottenham Hotspur women. They did beat us 4-0. It was the opening day of the match, but we did well in the first half versus the Crystal Palace women. Most of our players have only just met each other because literally they had less than a week to know each other, literally the ones. But Lexi Potter then was returned to us on loan from Chelsea, and yes, she's doing very well. She did it magnificently. Lexi Potter, she says that she's an attacking midfielder, but I think she has more in her pocket. What she also does is that she's able to intercept plays. She's able to break up the play from their position. She does that even with her back facing the goal where she needs to try and lay off for one of a striker or one of her wingers. But when she gets hold of the ball, she instinctively knows quickly to turn on the ball, and she doesn't need to look up. She knows where and what she needs to lay that ball off, whether it's up towards cross the cross of the pitch to the left hand side, or if she's on that side to the right hand side. She knows where to find her wingers, and or more importantly, when she was last season, she knew her combinations up top with Elise Hughes was profound in my opinion. Lexi Potter, for me, is an attacking midfielder that does not need to be told what she has to do when she breaks up the play and she gets hold of the ball. She insistently knows how to lay off the ball and just move the play forward. And she's also very good at tracking back and breaking up the play. So she's also very good defensively. And more importantly, she knows where the goal is because she has scored goals. So she knows where the goal's at. So she's got a lot to do. Absolutely buzzing that she's back with Crystal Palace women. She's integral to. She's very vital to the Laura Kaminsky side. And last thing I'll say about Lexi Potter and also on Araya Dennis, they never gave up on the players that they were playing with. They don't give up on each other, and they don't give up when they played for Laura Kaminsky. So I'm buzzing that Lexi Potter is doing well there. And watch out, she regularly plays for the unders, for the England women unders. And she will play for the England national side. I'm sure she will. She's got it in. She's got the tools in the locker there to get that there. So absolutely buzzing. Here at Anfield is still 1-0. I'm watching it here, and no, it didn't. It didn't come off there, but it's still 1-0 to Liverpool versus Villa. But yeah, I'm still buzzing about that. So yeah, I'm definitely going to preach that tomorrow and watch along if I can do it. Depends how the day pans out to me, but hopefully it will be Crystal Palace women victory against Everton. We need to get these points against Everton because the next matches after that, the next 3 matches for the Crystal Palace women is vital because we're playing teams. We're going to play against Everton. We're going to play against Aston Villa women, and there's somebody else that we're playing this there and thereabouts us at the bottom of the table. And yeah, so we need to grab points then. Hopefully Lexi Potter will do well there. Liverpool need to be careful here at the back because they're still only 1-0 down, and I'm sure all the Liverpool fans are all like, yeah, we got it, we got the Premier League underneath, we got the Premier League, we got one hand on the Premier League title. I'll tell you something, it's only 1-0, and that Darwin Núñez has missed 2 more sitters, so he should really be on 2 goals or 3 goals. And right now, Aston Villa, if you give them a chance or half a chance, they have got players in there with the quality in there. To course anyway. For me, I don't understand why John Duran hasn't come on. They need to go. They've got Benduin, they've got Mings there, Ollison. They've got options on the bench. So Unai Emery is obviously just sticking with his formation. He's sticking with Onana and Tielemans in the middle. The thing is, Tielemans is on 1 yellow card already. VAR. Oh, is that a penalty? VAR is looking at something here. I don't know if it's a penalty or whether it's... That's a pull on a shirt. That's a penalty. That should be a penalty. The fact of the matter is, the hand is on the shirt and the shirt has been pulled, so that's got to be a penalty. There you go. Unai Unai Emery is going absolutely ballistic. He's going absolutely nuts on his touchline there at Anfield, because this is what I'm talking about, Liverpool fans. You always get their VAR decisions go your way. Manchester United fans, you always get their VAR decisions go your way. Real talk. And this is an example on it. How is that not a penalty for Aston Villa? That's the sort of thing that I'm saying. Liverpool fans grabbing onto the shirt in the penalty area and not getting a penalty awarded against them. But if it's a Crystal Palace player holding onto a Liverpool player shirt and pulling him down, and the Liverpool player goes down, you guarantee it that it will be a penalty, and the Crystal Palace player will get a red card or a yellow card straight away, but it will be a penalty against Crystal Palace. But a Liverpool player does that at Anfield, and there's no penalty for their position. I rest my case. I don't understand why they don't call it, but never mind. Oh, 1 minute. Ah! Nunes on the Asian side of the penalty area here. Salah onto the ball. Oh, good work there by Tielemans there. Bailey. Tielemans there having an attempt on goal. Good duel there between Rodgers and McAllister. Tielemans coming off there the better. There's another goal in this match. I don't know who's going to get it, but I think probably Liverpool might get it. But there's another goal in this match for certain. Where is it? Oh. It's still Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 0. Coming up to about 62 minutes here. For me, Aston Villa undid themselves when they were in possession on the ball, in attacking formation, on a set piece, on corners against Liverpool in the first half. Every time that Aston Villa had a corner, they just forgot to consider to have a defender left back, or at least one or two, and Liverpool punished them for that. Had it not been for that mistake from Aston Villa, they would have been 0-0. Having said that, Daniel Nunes has missed other opportunities, and they could rue those missed opportunities, because Aston Villa has had opportunities in this second half. Aston Villa should have had a clear penalty, and Unai Emery's gone absolutely ballistic on the touchline over it. I would, if that happened to me at my Palace, but I'm used to it. Do you know what? I'm used to that. The fact that Liverpool players, they do these kind of tackles, these type of fouls in the penalty area, anywhere near on the park, and none of the referees actually give anything against them. So Liverpool fans out there, I know I need subscribers, I don't need likes, but I'm just saying, Liverpool fans out there, you got away with one there, because I've seen those penalties given, and if it's a Crystal Palace player pulling on the shirt in the penalty area against Liverpool or against any other side, we get a penalty awarded against us. I say no more. That's how it is. So rule for Liverpool fans, and Manchester United fans, they always get away with decisions at Old Trafford, at Anfield, and everybody else has to lump it. It's a Liverpool free kick here, but they're going to do some substitutions. Oh, it's just gone over the top of the crossbar. Mm. I can't see who's coming off. Somebody's coming off. Yeah, they're bringing on John Duran, I think, for Aston Villa. I think Nunez has come off and Jones. And also John Duran has come on for Ollie Watkins for Aston Villa, of course. So and I think it's a Soboslai coming on for Jones and Gakpo coming on for Nunez, who's missed 2 sitters, and Liverpool should really be 3-1 up. If Liverpool don't win this game, it's the fault of it's not going to be whoever makes the defensive error is going to be on Daniel Nunez, because he should have. This Liverpool should be 2-0 up or 3-0 up right now. No. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you very much, everyone who's joined in thus far in the chat and also otherwise. Well, as it stays at the moment, Liverpool are obviously still on top. They've now stretched a 5-point advantage over Manchester City, and they've got a 10 points advantage on Chelsea, Arsenal, and Fulham and Aston Villa. As if it finishes how it is right now. But for me, I think there's another goal in this match. I'm not trying to jinx it for Liverpool fans. I'm just saying. No, it's still Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 0. And for me, anything can happen here in the sense that I can feel that I think it was someone in the chat, I think it was Steve, that mentioned that says Liverpool need another goal. Just to see this out. In the sense that they've now Villa have got John Tyrone, the Colombian international striker on the pitch, and we all know what kind of worthy of a goal he can score, like he scored in the Champions League. Canates just bullied John Duran, the Colombian international, off the ball. Canates is such a big person, big, tall presence. He can knock off anyone off the ball. Yeah, it's right. It's tight. Yeah, at the moment it's tight at the moment. Anything can happen now. This is coming up to about 68, 67 minutes. So anything can happen. And there's plenty of football still to be played, in the sense that anything can happen. Bradley on the ball. John McGinn is a bit harsh on that. Mo Salah's just dropped himself to the ground. The slightest of touch. Woo! What's wrong with him, man? It's football. And what happens? Liverpool get that's not a foul. That should have been a free kick. But Liverpool have got a free kick. Another decision go their way. Unai Emery must be pulling his hair on the touchline with some of the decisions. Ollie Watkins had a chance in the first half and he should have buried it. No, sorry, in the beginning of the first half. And you got to bury those chances. If you come to Anfield, if you get an opportunity like that, you got to score. Gappo on the ball, very confident player on the ball. I can't lie. Just goes over the bar there. I'm just looking at the substitutions of Aston Villa, and at the moment, Tillemans and Onana just can't get a foot in the match right now, and the thing is, when you're ahead, I suppose Liverpool players they make it so difficult for the opposition players to try and get that ball off them. And this is the latter stages of the match, so then fatigue comes in. This is better from Aston Villa. Onana on the ball. Oh, it's offside. Better from Aston Villa, I can't lie. This is a quite valid point. For all the criticism of Liverpool and their players, if it stays how it is, they're going to go into the international break with a 5-point advantage at the top of the table. At the end of the last international window, they're only 1 point ahead. So That tells you how much Arsenal have dropped off. That tells you how much Manchester City have dropped off. And the consistency of Liverpool, home and away, has continued. That's why they're 5 points, as it stands, 5 points ahead of the next rival, which is City, in second place. It's going down the right-hand side now. Low cross there. Robertson clearance. McAllister is holding the ball now. Huh? Why has the referee just stopped the game? Another decision for Liverpool. There you go. Liverpool fans there. You get all the decisions. This is what I'm talking about. Diego Carlos there just holds onto the Liverpool player just a little bit, just the same as the Liverpool players were holding onto the Manchester Villa players, but they didn't get a free kick. But they're giving one to Liverpool now. Villa gets hold of the ball, but they're not able to build anything or to have a slow build-up play to then target to challenge Liverpool, where they're trying to play through them or play them on the wings against and then crossing it in. They just can't seem to do it right now. And John Duran is coming on, the Colombian international player, but the game has just changed. Had he been on from the beginning and not Ollie Watkins, I reckon Aston Villa would have been 1-up. Maybe I'm saying that with hindsight, but it is what it is. And he's just given a card to the Aston Villa substitute, Kamara. Whilst those kind of tackles in the first half made by Liverpool players never saw a yellow card. That's the sort of thing that just annoys managers and annoys away travelling fans that go to Anfield. I still think there's another goal in this match. There's going to be a lack of concentration from either side, whether it's a Liverpool defensive foul up or an Aston Villa. Oh, here we go. What's going on the outside there? That's the story of Aston Villa on the pitch right now. They're trying to do a little build-up play, and then going towards the last third, where they need to get crucial positioning, crucial crosses in. They fall short, and Liverpool defend those lines well. It's Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 0. Coming up to about 77 minutes. This is now going into 80 minutes. Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 0. Usually it kind of heats up when we're at Anfield the last 5 minutes, especially if Liverpool are behind, but in this instance they are leading. And I don't think Villa got the nous or the scent or the smell to change this around for me. I think the club that the players that are most likely to score is Liverpool. But Villa's got There's a corner for Aston Villa there. The player got past Kanata there quite well. So it's a corner to Aston Villa. But the thing is, following this corner for Aston Villa, are they going to forget to put someone and hold them back at least near the halfway line in case there's a Liverpool breakaway? It's only 1-0 at the moment, so anything can still happen. I mean, you say that to a Manchester City fan at the moment. I mean, anything can happen here. Corners taken on there by Aston Villa. Kelleher. Oh, we missed it. That's another corner for Aston Villa. Yeah, the defender in front of the Liverpool keeper just dealt with it, because in those places, if you have it in decision, you'll either concede an own goal or you give it away to the opposition. Another corner for Aston Villa coming in now. Gakpo. The moment that they try to do a short corner, the Liverpool defenders came out and closed everything, closed up shop. Here we go then. Terrible corner by Aston Villa. They've given the ball away. Liverpool on the break. Oh, they just survived that. Aston Villa again, when they're in possession of the ball. And Duran. Oh, this is end to end now. It's like a basketball game now. First of all, Aston Villa got a corner, and again they lost the ball. The Liverpool counter, and then from that, then Aston Villa then countered the Liverpool counter attack, and John Turan has a shot on goal, and to no avail. Good opportunity there for John Duran. They're playing there in front of the cop end, I think. Oh, it goes to the back post. It's under. Oh, that's a goal kick. For me, in the last 3 or 4 minutes, Liverpool, although they're still winning 1-0 comfortably, I can't deny that. Villa looking a bit more on the ascendancy. The thing is, the problem that Aston Villa have is that if they get a corner, you know there's going to be a Liverpool counter from that. But apart from that, Aston Villa look like they might pluck something out of this. For me, Villa are having not a very good time on the ball, a lot of time on the ball right now, but still a lot of football to be played. Just coming up to about 82, 83 minutes. That's ball now in the halfway line. Diego Carlos on the ball there. Out to Torres. Was going forward with the ball now. The Aston Villa winger there is bursting into the box. Connor Bradley, good block there by Connor Bradley. And it's a corner now, I think. The home crowd for Liverpool are shouting for their players to keep fighting. Oh! Carlos is giving the ball away. Oh my God! Oh, he squared it. That is the second goal for Liverpool. Again, from an Aston Villa, having possession at one end of the pitch. Breakaway from Liverpool. It was coming. It was inevitable. And Mohamed Salah scoring there. Oh my God. You cannot leave that kind of space, that time a ball on the ball for Liverpool players, especially Mohamed Salah, the way they're informed right now. And there is a player down at the other end for Aston Villa. Slight mistake there by Diego Carlos in the defence for Aston Villa with his header, but that's Mohamed Salah in those places. The home crowd at Anfield are singing Mohamed Salah's song, and they are now 2-0 up at coming up to 85 minutes, and it's the home crowd are singing Mohamed Salah's song, and that makes Liverpool now favourites to go on to into the international break, to go in 5 points ahead of Manchester City, 10 points ahead of Arsenal. Arsenal still to play Chelsea tomorrow. I think Chelsea are going to win tomorrow. And someone's trying to buy a penalty here. Yep, that stays. It's a 2-0. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Also, please try and share and let people know that I'm doing watch-alongs, trying to learn the craft of eating what's on TV. No, but I do watch-alongs of football with the contest of Crystal Palace women. They're playing tomorrow. Good luck, Laura Kaminsky, tomorrow. And good luck to Adam Jeffrey, Amy Everett, Crystal Palace women's captain. Good luck to all the players there. Big up to Steph, mentioned them also earlier on. Lexi Potter, good luck to Lexi Potter tomorrow. Although she's a loanee from Chelsea, she plays for the Crystal Palace women. So I hope she has an amazing game tomorrow against the Everton women. My prediction for that is Crystal Palace women 3, Everton women 0. So good luck, Crystal Palace women tomorrow. Mo Salah here, securing here in the Premier League, the second goal, something that Darwin Núñez could not do. That's why he was hooked and substituted by Gakpo. And for me, Liverpool now looks like they're going to be a cert to go ahead into the international break, given 5 points ahead of Manchester City and 10 points over the Arsenal. Don't forget Sonia, everyone over there, everybody there. They're all going to be doing so well tomorrow. It's a massive game. I'm looking forward to it. I hope that what I've got planned tomorrow doesn't interfere with that. And it's absolutely imperative that with the actually I can do it now. So what do I have to do? I have to go there. I'm trying to multitask here. Go there, and then go down to fixtures. And yes, I was right. Bon Pasta doesn't need luck. She's Chelsea. No, she's not. She's still. Yeah, no, she won the league in France with Lyonnais and Sonia Bombasta. I can't wish Chelsea women or the Chelsea manager any luck. I need to put all that effort into our end. We've got enough problems. I've got enough baggage at my end. Are you mad? In any case, the referee when we play against when I was watching the Chelsea women last year in the FA Cup and the Colombian women, Maya, she scored a back heel. but before that, the referee was helping the Chelsea women home crowd and their players. And what can Laura Kaminsky do against that? When you're playing against Chelsea women, that's one thing, and then you're also playing against the officials as well. I say no more. I say no more. There you go. But the Crystal Palace women, they're facing tomorrow Chelsea, the Everton women at 2:00. And then the following Sunday is against Aston Villa women away. It's imperative picked up there. And then in the FA Cup, it is against Charlton women. And then the next game after that, which is a big one, the first one in December, is going to be against West Ham United women. Now, that's a massive one as well. So the West Ham United, Aston Villa women, and Everton women, for me, as a Crystal Palace fan, if they can secure 9 points out of those 3 matches, we're there and then thereabouts, nearly safe in the WSL. That will make a statement. That will make such a statement. But there's a lot of work to be done there, and so it's going to be massive. It's going to be massive. In 5 games. Have you seen the Manchester City women play? Oh my God! With Bunny up top there playing. They've got Lucy Bronze. Of course, at your Manchester City. The WSL is between the Manchester City women versus the Chelsea women, and that's going to be decided there. I can't see the Chelsea women, unless either of them do a slip up against a side like Crystal Palace women or against, say, Liverpool or something like that. You should be. Arsenal women are too far away. I don't like their manager. I've said it before. Nothing personal. I just don't like the way he carries himself within the women's England women's game. I just don't like it. It comes across a bit too arrogant. And something else, but I won't say. That's the Arsenal manager. Mind you, Arsenal did make a little statement performance. They won yesterday against Brighton women 5-0, I think it was, or 4-0. So they did very well. Yeah. Arsenal women always win against Brighton women, even though Brighton women, they've got the likes of Nikita Paris, ex-Manchester City, and they've also got Frank Kirby, of course, of ex-Chelsea. And this is Liverpool again now here going for another, but now it's still 2-0. Yeah. If the Chelsea women beat the City women, that's like as good as us having one hand on the WSL. The thing is, just the squad in there, injuries, and also Chelsea women and the Arsenal women. No, Chelsea women and the Manchester City women, they're in the Champions League. So there are in other competitions as well. So yeah, just seeing a replay there of Mo Salah's goal, and that's a quality goal there. You can't deny that. Liverpool fans, they will be happy with that thus far. I think there was some early joking moments at the beginning of the first half and the second half for Liverpool, but overall Liverpool possession-wise, they were over it. Aston Villa should have been awarded a penalty when it was 1-0 up to Liverpool, and Unai Emery will be saying, just go and listen to the post-match conference for Unai Emery, and he will be mentioning the fact that Aston Villa should have been awarded a penalty, and after that, who knows what happens. But I always say, when it's at Anfield, the Liverpool players get away with things that other players can't get rid of. Past, and when you're at Old Trafford, it's the same malarkey. The players, the home crowd always gets away with things that the position players can't get. And I will say so at the same with the Bridge. Every time that we've been playing away at the Bridge, Crystal Palace managers always get booked. Always. This season, at the beginning of the season, we got a 1-1 there at the Bridge. I was there. I made some videos. I've actually got some videos to still upload from that. And right, enough about me and against Chelsea at the Bridge. It's full time here. Oh. Mm-hmm. Cole, you're a funny guy. About is allowed to identify as a. Listen, I'm not even going to go into that in case you've got the work police on us. All I'll say is this. You know what? I can see Cole Palmer scoring a hat-trick tomorrow against Arsenal. The way Arsenal are dropping at the moment. If there's a red card, say to Saliba as one of those defenders for Arsenal. I don't know if Declan Rice is available tomorrow. I don't know if he's injured or been suspended. So it'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow. But always a doubt. Well, if Cole Palmer is not fully fit for Chelsea, then I'm going to have to revise my oh, I'll drop my pop again. I'm going to have to revise my my prediction there, because if Cole Palmer is fully in form and not injury prone, and if he gets played through the lines, or if he gets played wing and he's able to cut in, he'll do it. Do you know what though? Do you know there's a player that Arsenal haven't got now, and he always used to score loads of goals against Chelsea at the Bridge? And do you know who that is? Eddie Nketiah. Eddie Nketiah always scored for Arsenal one or two, or a brace of goals when they were playing against Chelsea. I am not sure. I'm telling you, I'm sure I'm right about it. Not Wooly Walcott. He only turned up once a season. Well, Eddie Nketiah never got that much, but I'm pretty sure. Google it. I'm pretty sure. I don't have to Google it. I'm going to Google it now just to prove the point. I am pretty sure Eddie Nketiah, in the full season for playing for Chelsea, for Arsenal last season, he always seemed to score loads of goals against. I'm going to Google it. I'm sure I'm right. How'd you do this? I can't do this. My thing's frozen now. What do I do now then? Oh, we go there. Oh, I didn't know I had a H at the end. Goals again. There. I got it here. Eddie Nketiah scored twice as Arsenal beat Chelsea 4-2 in a thrilling match at Stamford Bridge. The striker scored his first on 30 minutes. Then he pounced on Andres Christensen loose pass to slot the ball past Edouard Mendy. Chelsea equalised 4 minutes later thanks to Timo Werner's defective shot. I don't know how long ago that was. That's the match I'm talking about. Well, we need that Eddie Nketiah to play for us at Crystal Palace, but he's injured at the moment. Unbelievable. Apart from that game, I don't think it's scored against you, no. But I think that's the only time. But the thing is, Arteta didn't know how to unlock, or doesn't know how to unlock young players. That's my thought on that. And the proof of it is he hasn't landed any silverware for the Arsenal fans. I'm not saying that as an outsider looking in. I'm just saying that as a fact. Right, back to tonight's fixture. Liverpool against Aston Villa. I think Liverpool deserved their win. They did have a few moments where Darwin Núñez should have extended the lead to 2 or 3-0 in the first half, but it didn't happen. Aston Villa had their moments at the beginning of the match and the beginning of the second half as well, just a few minutes. But then Liverpool over confidence in holding the play, distributing the ball, and rustling up their position and not getting booked. Oh my God, Unai Emery, watch the post-match interview for Unai Emery, and I guarantee you 100% that Unai Emery will be mentioning that when it was 1-0, Aston Villa should have had a penalty. The man's shirt was pulled off. It's the fact you could see the pull, and then the player went down, but somehow the referee said no, because we're at Anfield and because we've got Liverpool crowd, and maybe they might think I'm actually an Everton fan, or maybe I might be a Manchester City fan. I won't give any decisions against the Liverpool home crowd. So Liverpool got away with that because, in my opinion, that should have been an Aston Villa penalty, stone cone penalty, but they didn't get it. Now, also, I've got to mention. So Liverpool now are at the top of the table. But I'm quickly going run through the results for today, for Saturday, 9th of November. Brentford 3, Bournemouth 2. Bournemouth had opportunities to see it out, but Brentford, it was a ding-dong affair there, backwards and forwards. Brentford coming up top there. Brentford 3, Bournemouth 2. Crystal Palace 0, Fulham 0. Crystal Palace 0, I wish. Crystal Palace 0, Fulham 2. Joachim Anderson returning at Selhurst Park for Fulham, knowing us how we play, how we don't play. He knows as well. And Smith Rowe and Harry, the substitute coming on for Fulham, they were their best players and they made the difference. That's why they got 2 goals. But quite frankly, Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner, I know we got injuries, but play the youngsters and play them from the beginning of the match and play 4 at the back instead of always playing 3. I'm telling you, you need to switch it up because I can predict your lineups. And if I can predict it, and I've never been a manager, the opposition can as well. West Ham United 0, Everton 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Southampton 0. First 3 points for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Gary O'Neill, the manager there. Brighton Hove Albion 2, Manchester City 1. First half, Manchester City well in control. Second half, after the halftime team talk, Brighton manager Ruslan must have told his players, look, if Bournemouth can pipe this lot, you guys can as well. And they came out in the second half and did that very same thing. It ended Brighton 2, Manchester City 1, Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 0. Liverpool well deserved of the win throughout the 90 minutes, in my opinion. But Aston Villa should have had a penalty when it was 1-0 to Liverpool. They should have had a penalty because it's at Anfield and because Liverpool fans feel that the whole world is against them and they're never getting decisions. You always get all the VAR decisions against your way. And when you're at the top of the table, you always get the decision going your way. Real talk. But I'll tell you something. If that had been a Crystal Palace player pulling on an opposition player at Selhurst Park or at Anfield, Crystal Palace would have been penalised, and we would have had to try and save a penalty there. But because it's an Anfield player, because it's a Liverpool player at Anfield, pulling somebody else's shirt, it's no penalty. There you go. That's how it is. As salty as I am as a Crystal Palace fan today, because furthermore, Millwall drew 1-1 somewhere, and they're just a whisker away from getting into the playoffs. And if Millwall get promoted and my Palace go down, I swear I'll eat this hat. I'll eat this hat live. I will munch on this hat live, but I'm not going to do that. I'll tell you that much. So I'm not happy because Brighton won today, and Millwall are nearly in the playoffs areas, and my Crystal Palace. We've got a sign outside Selhurst Park saying, mind the bog, you will get injured. We've got so many injuries. Oh, wait a minute, I'm listening to Pep Guardiola. Right, as Pep Guardiola saying that when he saw his side playing on the ball, he was confident that they would have got a result. He loved it, but and Pep Guardiola is saying that his City's side are just lacking consistency throughout the 90 minutes, and it's spot on. So they're going for a dip. It's a simple. They've gone through such a long stretch of winning things, winning trophies, winning world championships, winning FA Cups, winning League Cups, winning. It's not so long ago they did the quadruple. Just chill out. If you're a City fan out there, just chill out. At least we've won things in the past just recently. You're just going for a dip form. You just need to get your injury players back in, and then remember, hopefully not in time when we play you in December. Right. Tomorrow, I'm going to. Oh yeah, no, I want to do the actual. Quickly, the final fixtures for the Scottish Premiership. It ended Dundee 3, Ross County 0, Hibs 1, St Mirren 2, Motherwell 2, St Johnstone 1, Aberdeen 4, Dundee 1. And in the Championship, in the English Championship, not the Scottish Championship, Cardiff 1, Blackburn Rovers 3, Middlesbrough 5, Luton in the mud, Luton Town 1, Stoke City 1, Millwall 1, unbelievable, ruining my weekend. That Derby 1, Plymouth Argyle 1, Leeds United 2, Queen's Park Rangers 0. They're stuck at the bottom of the Championship. Canaries going down 2-0 down against Bristol City. Portsmouth 3, Preston North End 1, and last of all, Sunderland 2, Coventry City 2. Now, last of all, yeah, that'll do. Right, so thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Just going to quickly say that tomorrow there is some amazing football content tomorrow. Starting off the first match, Liverpool women versus Chelsea women. I expect Chelsea women to win their 2-1 away at Liverpool. Perhaps even more. If Liverpool don't score, then I expect Chelsea to may even do a rout up there. I can't lie. But Liverpool women are a very good side. We managed to draw against them, the Crystal Palace women. That's at 12:30 kickoff. And then at 2 o'clock kickoff, Crystal Palace women versus Everton women at 2 o'clock. Also at 2 o'clock, I'll try and do the watch along the same for Nottingham Forest men versus Newcastle United. Massive point there. Newcastle United wanted to get into the top 4, and Nottingham Forest wanted to keep a consistency up there in the top 4 where they are right now. Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich Town. I'll see that as a Tottenham Hotspur win, 3-0. And then the massive one at 4:30, Chelsea men versus the Arsenal at the Bridge. No Diego Costa for Chelsea. No Sol Campbell or Ashley Cole for the Arsenal. I'm just mentioning those names just to annoy both sets of fans. But I expect Chelsea to win that because Arsenal are just they're in free fall at the moment, and I expect Chelsea to win that. If Cole Palmer, someone mentioned that. Are you doing polo coverage soon? Do you know what? If I can go over there and find my horse, why not? Why not? Please subscribe to Polo as well, for Polo Football. There is a league there to be spoken about. And so Chelsea man versus the Arsenal man. I'm going to go for, if Cole Palmer is not injured, because I've heard rumours that he might have a little tummy ache, or he might be, I don't know, he's getting his hair done or something. I don't know what's going on down there with Cole Palmer. But basically, now I'm going to stick with that. Chelsea 1, Arsenal. So it's Chelsea 3, Arsenal 1. So I'm going for that. And then in the women's Super League, a 3 p.m. kickoff tomorrow, West Ham United women versus Leicester City women. I'm going to predict their... I want them both to lose points, quite frankly. I don't know. A 1-1. Well, ideally, we want both of them to lose points. And then last of all, Manchester United women at 6:45 versus the Aston Villa women. We're playing Aston Villa after the Everton women. So I'm going to go for Manchester United women 2, Aston Villa women 0. Right. Thank you very much. Big up to you, Steph, for staying this far long. Thank you very much. It means I cannot express to you how thankful I am for you to hold at this far. Big up to Steve, also Steph, I mentioned first, and then also James Stone. Thank you, James Stone, for dropping in. There was another gentleman that dropped in, a Manchester City fan. Also, big up to Steve RFC, the mod in there. Thank you very much. Big up to Henry Smith, the Manchester City fan, out there for dropping in. Hope you've enjoyed the content. I hope to see you soon. Also, big up to the Damo. Big up to your smile there whenever you come into the chat. Last of all, big up to Shay. I know. Also, big up to Boxer Thorn Cutter. He's had enough. He's gone Freeman out. He wants them all changed. And big up, last of all, and as important, Shay Arsenal for dropping in. Thank you very much, everyone, for dropping in and showing the love. Believe me, starting this watch along, your contribution means the world. Oh yeah, and also tomorrow, I forgot. Last of all, quickly, it is. Where are they? Right. Thank you very much for watching. And I'm just going to have a look at one last thing now. Because I don't think there is another one. But there might be a late kickoff still at... Oh. No, yeah, it's all done for. Right. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Please hit a like and subscribe on the way out if you can. Oh, keep up the good work. Catch you. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, Steph. Thank you very much for all your help. It means, believe me, it means a lot. It's just hard work. Actually, I've eaten a lot, so I hope you've had the chance to eat a lot. Thank you very much, Steph, for everything. And thank you, everyone else there who's contributed. And have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, everyone out there. And Crystal Palace players, if you're out there, keep working hard in training. If you're recovering an injury, just recover from your injuries. But I'm telling you, man, it's heartbreaking right now. It's heartbreaking being a Palace fan. I just want to see my Palace team win. I want to see them winning 3 points after 3 points after 3 points. And at the moment, we're stuck in a bog. And if we're not stuck in a bog, when we are in A&E with players injured left, right, and centre. So it's a tough one. I can't lie. Right. Thank you very much for watching. Take care, everyone. Be safe. And I'll end it just now. Thank you for watching. Take care. Bye. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye.